Okay, we're starting off with like 1,000 different hand. Move around. Make the screen move. They'll make it less mad at me. How are we doing now? 600. So it's not just a Sonic Forces, not just a Sonic Frontiers issue then. My bitrate is just terrible regardless. I have it set to 7,000, and it's like 600. You did 600,000. Stupid OBS. How's everyone doing? Nice big drink of water. We get started here. Oh boy. It's finally happening, I guess. You guys wanted it. This is something I kind of worked on and off. And I remember getting a little bit of help with it from Ness Kessler. I don't know him that well, but like we watched Wanya together once or twice, I guess, and now he's helping me with this, I suppose. But we haven't talked about it in like 2 months. So I kind of just, oh, I want to do this once I know my capture card works. And then I got sidetracked. So I guess now we're finally doing it. Yay. So, I do have a route somewhat planned out, but it's not across the entirety of the game. Counting everything, I only have about maybe a quarter of the game, maybe, hang on. Yeah, about a quarter of the game routed. But I think how long some of these are going to take, yeah. It might be a full stream length. That's this first quarter. However, there is one shine here that's gonna be a bit, it might not really count. The goal of this is to play Mario Sunshine in the most unintended way possible. Just like, go completely insane with it. Just say, screw you to the rules, I play my way. There are gonna be some points where I can't really do that. But, I do want to showcase how stupid and jank Mario Sunshine can be. And despite the fact that they re-released Sunshine on 3D All-Stars, and added widescreen and such, they did mess with the code a little bit. They didn't really change the game overall. Outside of the resolution change, and maybe some upscaled textures now and again, this is basically the same game as it is on GameCube. In fact, it still has the screen boundaries from the 4x3 version. So, keep that in mind. Everything that I can do here, I do believe to be possible on the original GameCube version. I am not willing to go test it. No thanks. So we all know how this game normally starts. Unskippable cutscene, and you gotta fight a big goopy piranha on the landing strip. And this takes forever. Lots of unskippable cutscenes you can't do shit with. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about those. We're just kind of stuck with this. We have to watch these.
What happened?
It gets kind of tiring after a while, if you haven't guessed.
Paint like goo. It's
However, it doesn't mean I'm gonna not have a chance to fuck around a bit. We are gonna take full advantage of the fact that we're forced here first to show how much of a mess Mario Sunshine is at points. This game definitely does not have the polish that you normally expect. So normally, you go over here, you get FLUDD, right? No. I'm not doing that. Not right now. In a bit, maybe. Not right now. First off, they have like this full big blob for the paint piranha, fully modeled, and it's always loaded any single time one of these things loads. And yet, you're not expected to see it ever. So anytime like a goop piranha appears, this type of thing always happens. And that's just the start of it. We're over here now. And I guess I kind of expected you to explore a little bit. Not like it matters. Hey there, buddy. You waiting for your pals or what? Why is he here? During normal gameplay, you never go to this part. And you wanna know how I know you never go to this part? This flagpole. Mario's not even touching it. And if we climb it, things get even weirder. The flag, not attached to the pole. If we go higher, little ball on top. You may see, you think, oh, I can't really move any further. Yep. It's very jank and very awkward, and I very much love it. See, when we do this, it thinks I'm still climbing the pole, but Mario can't go in that geometry normally. It has collision up there. I'm moving a stick. Okay, I'm moving the stick up and down repeatedly, and Mario ain't really moving. Let's move down a little bit. This is what I was doing. It's just that the collision of the ball on this flagpole doesn't really work well with the actual pole itself. You may be asking yourself, what happens if I fully climb it? And I go on top? I instantly slide off. You can't stand on it. It's kind of weird. They expect you to come back here. You can't climb the pole even if you're not touching it. It's just weird. I don't know why it's like this. But it gets even more stupid. Can't get in here yet. But later on, there is a blue coin in this building. I believe. And it's completely encased in ice. Where that ice came from, nobody knows, but it ain't here now. But that's not the weird thing I want to mention. So, the camera is kind of weird in this game. You guys remember in Mario 64, the camera would have some sort of bounds it would be confined to. Like, in some circumstances, it could go through walls, but it wasn't very often. And a lot of times it would just kind of bump along the wall, and it might make it kind of hard to see at points. Here? Not really. Not so much. It's kind of stupid. I don't know why it's like this. But it is, and the camera is consistently like this across the entirety of the game, for the most part. I swear. There are points, yeah. But camera collision really is not much of a thing in this game. Also, one detail everyone knows. Everything that's not Mario turns into a question mark when it's hidden behind an object like this. Again, very weird. Also, Mario is noticeably clipping into this roof, which is weird. But it's worse. The camera does have a sort of bounds. It'll go under things. If it's a ceiling, it'll stay under it. But, I'm not under that ceiling anymore. But as you may notice, when I did this, it clipped into the ground. Now it thinks the ground is a ceiling. So you can look underground. And you can see, kind of just, the bottoms of nothing here is texture. You know? And you can see the pianos aren't wearing underwear, I guess. But it gets even weirder. You can notice that in places where you aren't normally supposed to see under, you can kind of just see they kind of just normally stop. None of like the planes or textures really go through walls much. They don't extend further than they really need to. With the exception of this. As it kind of just, well, it stops here where the player normally can't see it. You kind of see it for a second there. It starts up again below. And that's because of this, I guess. Yep. That's all I really. That's all I really know. Now let's actually make progress in the game. I want to see if I can do this. If you're good and you're fast enough, you can actually grab FLUDD before the cutscene starts, and Mario put them on, and it's like right and everything. That's because the cutscene trigger and FLUDD are two separate objects. The cutscene trigger is like a big invisible box. FLUDD is like a little interactable object. Normally, when you go at FLUDD from the front, you hit the trigger and don't get a chance to get the FLUDD. And the same setting is true of the back. But if you get enough speed when entering a trigger, you can actually grab FLUDD before the cutscene starts and actually put them on it before Mario puts them on in the cutscene. In fact, I do believe that the FLUDD that you see in the airstrip before this cutscene is the exact same interactable FLUDD object you see in Piano Village when everything's all like covered in fiery goop and you're meant to go around the long way and reach like the top of this like structure and get to them. I think it's the exact same object. At least twice. At least I got some mileage out of it. These ends give you coins. They normally give you blue coins. I don't know why they like that. That seemed purposeful. But with that, I really exhausted all the things I wanted to show off here. So you may be wondering, how am I going to put variants on this? You always have to fight these piranhas in the exact same way. Well, Let's try a more arranged approach. I don't want to risking a single drop of icky paint like goop on me. This should just work. Doing it from this far is a slight timing game, but it's very much possible. And it really can show how far Flood can spray when you're in just the right spot. And that's the first shine done as wrong as I thought you could. I can't really say for sure if it's the most wrong you can do the shine. But the title itself is kind of a lie. It's more of, how can I fuck around with the game enough to still accomplish the objectives, but still do it kind of stupid in the process? Like going off the main path and exploring a fucking flagpole for 3 minutes. That's what you're gonna see here. Just a lot of weirdness with Mario Sunshine you may have never seen before. Taking a whole new approach to this game. You're in for a treat, guys. We're not gonna be playing the full game in this go. And honestly, if I did, we'd probably be here for at least 24 hours. Because a lot of things I do want to incorporate into the route, I have not practiced. I have never done the coconut clip in, I think it's Gelato, that lets you skip everything and just get Shine 8 early. And then you can play the entirety of Gelato Beach in any order you want. I've never been able to do that before. I will kind of be showing off some weird banana clipping, but not as much as really as possible. I'm not going to go like too crazy with it, just because I'm a bit rusty when it comes to some of the clips. And there's one other big skip I've never been able to do. I think it's Serena Beach, I think 4, I think? Whichever one it is that you go into the casino and you actually have to interact with the slot machines and the stupid panel thing that never fucking works correctly in order to reach a little secret area. I've never been able to do the clip where you go in from like the top of that and just skip all of the freaking casino games. I've never been able to do that before, but I do want to incorporate that into this round. You won't be seeing Gelato Beach skip or the casino skip on this stream. I'm gonna go until my usual ending time of around 3 p.m. Central, or I'm gonna go until I've exhausted as much of the route as I have planned out. And even then, there are still a few gaping holes that I really can't account for the most part. In fact, I had to kind of bullshit my way into making it 100% wrong. Because some, I don't know if it's really possible to do incorrect. I couldn't really think of anything. Ness Kessler couldn't think of anything when I asked him about it. That Shine Sprite representing the Shine Gate is on the wrong plane. It's in front of the gate when it should be like in the gate. That's a stupid little detail no one ever notices, and I want to bring that up before we miss our opportunity. But you're not going to be seeing like super top tier play here. You're not going to be seeing like amazing speedrunner who's fucking played this game for 5,000 hours and knows every little weird inch of freaking Sunshine's jank. No. This is gonna be a showcase of what I can do, and some of the weird shit that is just kind of a weird oddity when it comes to this game. Also, little nitpick here. A lot of things done for this port for 3D All-Stars were done very poorly. You may know about the Flood tutorial where you just push the button. Like, they didn't like go back every recorder, like edit to say ZR. It's just, no, just skip it, just press the button. That's kind of stupid, doesn't it? Kind of sounds dumb. Little nitpick here. The yes looks fine. The no is noticeably stretched. I don't know why it is, but it is. And it's been bugging me ever since 3D All-Stars came out. I also didn't show it because I was on the file select. But I also noticed that in like the demo intro cutscene thing, which thank God is skippable because you could just skip right past the title screen and everything. On GameCube, it fades out before going to the title screen. Here, the audio fades out, the video stays, and then just cuts to black. So they didn't even edit the video properly. But welcome to Delfino Plaza, the main hub where things can and will go wrong. And what they expect you to do, and what most people are used to doing, is going over here and oh look, it's another fucking Goop Piranha. They front load these, and then after you take care of like 5, you never see them again. It's weird. But Delfino Plaza is a bit strange. Because you wouldn't expect it to be possible, but there are still shine sprites you can get before entering Bianco Hills. I can't believe I had to go in the first person to properly aim for that. You can't get every secret shine that Delfino Plaza has to offer yet, but you can get a noticeable bunch. And it's fully accessible right now. But there is a bit of a weird thing revolving around this that I want to bring up as well. There is a category that speedrunners have done, and like very few. You may have heard of it if YouTube recommended it, has been somewhat kind to you, and it may be really kind to you after watching this stream. It's called max percent pre-peach, or like pre-peach percent, or something along those lines. The main goal is to put every shine sprite and blue coin you possibly can before the game lets you like enter Bianco Hills. It's like before Peach gets freaking kidnapped by Shadow Mario after defeating this. As of right now, there are 25 shine sprites and 40 blue coins you can obtain. You may have noticed a file with 23 shine sprites on file C when I started stream. That was my attempt at pre-peach in my own time. I've gotten 23 of the 25 shine sprites and all 40 blue coins. I could not for the life of me get the last 2 I needed, which are the lighthouse and the right bell. Because I can't do the weird barrel stacking thing, I'm not going to show it much here. Maybe a little bit, but not too much. But the whole deal with Pre-Peach is that the game has more accessible early on than you think. The thing is, the game's hub world, the Delfino Plaza, is not just one world that kind of like updates a bit over time with like flags being set and everything. There's like 8 or 9 different versions of Delfino Plaza, all on the game's like files, I guess. And depending on what objectives you've done, it loads a completely different version of this plaza. We're currently in the earliest incarnation of it, which is fairly bare bones, and really kind of funnels you into beating the Goop Piranha here and going to Bianco Hills, which at that point will then like trigger like map 2 or whatever. Now, most of the areas you can't get to yet. Like, you can't get to Gelato because the graffiti ain't here. All the graffiti you said are levels, not available. This pipe over here that leads to Serena. Got up on top. There is a clip that I will be showing later on where you can clip into this building and go in the pipe from beneath to enter its loading zone and enter Serena Beach early. You can't do that here. The loading zone doesn't exist. But you guys may know of another pipe that does exist. On top of the Shine Gate. That leads to Piana Village. That load zone is active on this version of Delfino Plaza. And I do go for it now? I do go for it now. Okay. I was thinking about this build-up. I wasn't entirely sure like when I was doing it on the route. So, because they don't expect you to get on top of the Shrine Gate this early, the collision on the Shrine Gate itself is a little bit stupid. It's a little stupid. As the map gets updated, some of the collision bullshit does get fixed. But, while it's like semi-broken state right now, we can take full advantage of it. I need to get a better jump than that. I need to get a wall jump off the Shrine Gate itself in order to get enough height. There we go. So, what just happened there is something that really only works in earlier areas of, earlier incarnations of Delfino Plaza. Later versions, as the map gets updated to be more complete, I guess, the Shrine Gate's collision does get changed and fixed. You can't do that on later, like, Delfino Plaza maps. But that's not where the Jake ends. It's pipe. Normally enter from the top, right? You drop in the top, and it goes to the camera, and it falls you down. How about we just, walk in the side? How about we just walk into the side of the pipe and reach the last, like, main full world of the game before even playing through, like, Bianco Hills or, like, even, like, rescuing Peach from Shadow Mario the first time. Before any of that, let's just go to the final world. The jank has just gotten started. First off, blue coins. I want to address them real quick. There are 240 of them across the entirety of Mario Sunshine. And there are quite a handful of them that you can't really do incorrectly. There are a few that are a bit stupid, and you can't cheat with them, and I will be trying to show those off as we go along. But most of them are going to be done pretty much legit. Like the blue coin I just got now. The main purpose with the blue coins is that I'm going to try to get them in an order to show off how stupid this game can be with how things are laid out and how messy it is, because this game is pretty unfinished. It's very much in a beta state. It's not a final version, and they never fixed it for 3D All Stars, which is kind of weird. Also, you may know about this bridge. Really bad collision. If you do it just right, I sometimes do it by accident. Long story short, you don't want to be sliding, because you may have seen it before from other players who just kind of slide across the bridge without even fucking thinking. And for some reason, it doesn't want me to do it here. I'll try it again later. But, you can kind of slide between the planks and just fall to your death. There's nothing under here you can really do. But we're just going to be getting the blue coins as we go along. And mainly just use them to kind of act as little viewpoints, I guess, for just some of the weird things that can happen in Mario Sunshine. Like the fact that blue coins apparently can bounce high enough to land on top of crates. Hi, buddy! Hi! How you doing, little guy? I'm currently trying to move the camera back here. Won't let me. So, at points, the camera does have collision detection, and as a result, can get stuck like this. I was not planning for this. This just came out of nowhere. I'm finding new jank about Mario Sunshine every day. But, as you can see with the camera having this fucking earthquake effect, it does have some sort of collision. It does have some sort of protection when it's close to something. It's just not active for the majority of the airstrip. And I'm not entirely sure why. Let's get it out of there. This game is so broken. So, yeah, I can't really do every blue coin incorrect. But I will take any opportunity I can to get a blue coin while the game doesn't really want me to, but still lets you. I do them kind of in an order. And, I'm gonna go ahead and stand right here. And look at my route again. Okay. Next, we're gonna get the chomplets into the water. What you're supposed to do is cool them off with FLUDD. Also, weird, like, shadow, like, water texture thing. It's not like slopes sometimes. It gets a bit stupid. Anyway, not what I was about to say. What you're supposed to do is you cool off the chomplets, grab their tails, if the game lets you, and you kind of just slingshot them, right? Your main goal is to slingshot them into here. Because this is the main source of water on this version of the map. And this cools them off in their just calm and everything, right? A couple things about chain chomplets. You may have noticed they kind of aggro to you, right? They follow you. And you kind of just lead them. So why don't you just lead them in? The game allows you to do it, but it doesn't like you doing it. Let's say, try to lure this guy, and we're in the water. You have to be on roughly the same altitude as the chomplet for it to be aggro to you. Otherwise, it thinks you're too far. This little island here is on just the right plane for you to just be in aggro range to lure them in. So you never really have to cool them off and slingshot them in with their tails. But we're not done with this mission quite yet. We could grab the shrine and get out of here and everything's all good. But I want to bring a little bit more attention to the little chomplets themselves. Chain chomplets are an enemy I believe only show up in this game. This game has weird, like, remixed Mario enemies that only ever appear here, make it even more like a black sheep of the Mario franchise. You never see chomplets again. So let's take a little bit of extra time to get to know them a little better. Like how they're kind of eating the ground right now. And you think, oh, like, the whole idea is that we're trying to calm them down, right? Why are we drowning them? Well, I can assure you they're gonna be just fine, and they're breathing plenty of air. To show off what I'm talking about, we're actually gonna backtrack all the way to the start of the level. All the way back to where we spawned. And we're gonna jump down to these mushrooms. Normally, these mushrooms don't really serve a purpose. Later on, they're formatted in such a way to let you enter a bonus stage, a little like secret stage, and at some point, like they'll have coins on them. But right now, they don't want you going down here. There's no real purpose to them. But you can still go underground like this and kind of explore a bit. The game lets you. So what if we explore a little bit further than the game wants us to? There's a blue coin up here. It's supposed to be graffiti that's on this, right? The illusion breaks really easily, as with just the right camera angle, you can see the graffiti is not actually touching the ceiling. It is a little bit further down. It is technically floating. It is not attached to anything by a wide margin. The placement could have been better, that's all I'm saying. But that's not the main reason I wanted to show off this little area right now. With a little bit of good platforming. You see him right now. The chain chomplets are visible from down here. And when they splash into the water, they clip through the floor a bit, which you can see if you go underneath. And yes, they're breathing plenty of air. They're fine. Like I said, even if we're not doing things quite wrong, per se, we're still gonna show off plenty of weird shit like this, where they don't expect you to go. And we can see just how... see how this game was kind of just held up by bandages and duct tape. But, we're kind of running along water. Probably for the best. We hurry up and make our way back at the start, so we can collect our Shine Sprite and get the hell out of here. Or alternatively, I can just die. I'm screwed. If you get in this scenario, you're done. But also, good time to show that, I guess. I just clipped through the tree. The tree itself, depending on where you're located, may or may not have collision. Sometimes it just doesn't. Also, you may have noticed we did not come out of the pipe when we died. We kind of formed from the Shine Gate. That's because the game doesn't want you coming up here yet, and as a result, it has no real place to spawn you in when you leave the stage. So it just defaults you to the top of the Shine Gate, because it's close enough, I guess. Let's go back in. I think it's to show off the fact that the camera tilting down is technically another, like, collider object type of deal. It's another trigger. It's not there. The loading zone that actually gets you to the level is. A lot of things in this game really weren't playing through all too well. That's all I'm saying. Anyway. The thing is, though, I do have a theory about the weird triggers that have the camera move. I think Nintendo is exploiting a little system that we're gonna share a little bit of later. I guess that works. I do believe there are like event cues. And if you were on Twitter like sometime like last couple of years and saw my tweet to Josh Jepson when he played Crowd Control, crowd control's a bit weird. It purposely breaks the game by having Twitch integration, and it just makes the broken game already... It's already broken, it's gonna get more broken when you have crowd control on it. The thing is... Also, the chainsaw almost gonna push each other. The thing is... Because it's so broken, you can do weird shit like... spawn a shine during a cutscene. Which probably collects it because the shine is there. Part of this animation. Then it shows the shine moving away, but it's like off, tilted, like Mario's already grabbed it. And then it plays Mario's animation of grabbing it, but Mario's already done the animation, so he's kind of just frozen in place as the camera moves around like it's supposed to, and then the game crashes. My theory on why the hell that happens is because the game kind of has a queue for cutscenes, where one cutscene can't happen until another is completed, with some like, weird exceptions. I think Nintendo knew about this system because when you enter a pipe, they fully exploit it. What normally happens when you enter a pipe is that you go in the pipe and you just warp. You're in immediately. But by hitting that trigger, you force the camera to move down the pipe with you in that weird like little cinematic thing. Mario is in the loading zone. He's crossed the loading zone to enter the area. But, because the cutscene's playing, that can't start yet. It's queued, but he can't do it yet. Which by sometimes you pay really close attention, you can see Mario kind of just standing in the loading zone of the pipe, while also not really going anywhere. I'm not gonna take too much advantage of this, but I think there may be one point. Do I have anything routed regarding that? Hang on, give me a second to look at my route again. I don't think I do, but I do want to bring it up in case I found somewhere in order to mess with that at some point. I don't think. There's one that's kind of close, I guess, where I can kind of show off in a bit more detail how the queue system works. I'm not going super technical with it. Also, Chainsaw will come back, please. I'm not gonna go super technical with it or anything. I'm not gonna dive into the game's code and why things happen. You're gonna have to hit up like a modding community for that. But like, I'm just gonna go with my basic understanding of how this game works and how it barely works. This game is jank and stupid and jank and. Anyway, we've messed around enough. We died once already. I think it's best that we hurry up and get another Shine Sprite. As you may have noticed, we are 43 minutes in the stream, and that is Shine Sprite number 3. We are going to be here a while. We're not taking speedrun tactics into account here. We're just fucking around. We're gonna break this game. We're gonna be stupid with it. You can skip this cutscene if you want to. I don't really care. Gives you time to stretch. Now we enter Pianta 2. The main gimmick of Pianta Village, if you don't know, is that every odd mission is night. Every even mission is day. So, how does this work? The whole idea is that you're warping these areas. You like paint or pipes, right? Does that pipe have like time travel capabilities, or does it actively take like 12 hours to reach an area? I don't know. Also, the water does kind of collide with this bridge. I don't know if it did during the night. But it didn't happen there. Okay. I'm gonna get this. Actually, it's probably a bad idea that I go for that now. Probably a bad idea because I'm low on lives, and we're gonna need lives for a little bit later on. So I'm not gonna trust a freaking bridge cliff that will inevitably send me to my doom. Instead, I'm gonna go around here so I don't turn around. A sign. Blue coin. Blue coins are everywhere. Why are they like this? I don't know. Why is there a blue coin attached to this? Who knows? Never explained. The game doesn't like giving you tells as to where blue coins are. There are plenty that do have tells. The M graffiti, the shape graffiti, some things just being kind of odd, or maybe a character will say something, right? Is there a character that says anything about spraying the sign for blue coin? And that's not the stupidest blue coin in the game. I just want to share the fact that sometimes it just expect you to spray random shit, and it just works, I guess. Anyway, meet il piantissimo. Can we just call him the fucking mailman? Everyone knows at this point. Take off the mask. Welcome to the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, I guess. Or maybe Majora's Mask. I don't know which one. N64 model, who cares? So, the main gimmick with him is that he's effectively your equivalent to Koopa the Quick. Hit the flag within a certain time, and you win. So, this is coded really poorly. He has a personal record. A set flat time. It must have went to excruciating detail in order to get the time right. Right? Not exactly. I don't want to lose to show it off, because if you lose and you talk to him, you die. And I want to keep my lives. Thank you. But, let's just say he doesn't quite hit the mark. We're going to focus on actually racing him up first. Also, this really should count as cheating. So, one weird thing with sliding is that when you're on a slope, even if it's going upwards, you can jump out of it. You kind of just go really fast. Also, that can happen! Okay, two things. One, I just narrowly beat Il Piantissimo because I fucked up a bit. I'm going to explain this one by one. One, when jumping out of a slide, Mario keeps his momentum even when going uphill. He does not slow down like he normally does. When Mario goes uphill, he does not slow down. Like every other fucking Mario game. In Super Mario Bros., if you try running up a slope, Mario will slow down. Here, not so much. He will keep his momentum. The weird thing is, normally when you jump out of a slide, Mario will be at the higher speed of the slide for a bit, and then slowly go back down to his normal running speed. When running up a slope, he keeps that fast speed from the slide, allowing me to just take Il Piantissimo right at the end there. Second, his personal best is 30 seconds flat. We beat him in just under 27, and he showed up right after. His time was like 27:50 at best. He beats his personal record getting up here. He lies to you. Either he found a nice shortcut to shave off 3 full seconds out of fucking nowhere, or the game doesn't really like telling you things. Third, I have exploited the camera system when talking to people. There are 2 ways to talk to people. Press the button, as Flood would put it, when near a character, or get close to them to automatically engage. Sometimes the camera is not exactly in a good spot to properly get a nice viewing angle. What most people show here, and what I was going to attempt to do, is that if you're in just the right spot, you still get the trigger for talking to Piantissimo, but you're close enough to the Pianta that you're talking to her instead, which is kind of weird. This was a completely unintended side effect of the fact that I did not have the camera pointed very well. So now it's just kind of under the platform. I am talking to a question mark. Yep. I was also expecting the race a little bit better because I planned here to go up the tree, grab the coin, and then go back down on the flag before Piantissimo shows up here to fucking flex. And I screwed it up massively. I have not practiced this in a long time, as you can tell. What I was planning to do was go over here, and now I'm talking to the Pianta instead of Piantissimo. Oh, that's funny. People should know online. I don't think many people have shown the camera getting stuck under the platform when talking to Piantissimo, though. I don't think many people have shown that. The game gets even more broken. Alright, so now's the mission I was already alluding to earlier, back on the airstrip. On the airstrip, I mentioned you can pick up FLUDD before the cutscene starts, and you're wearing FLUDD, but I guess Mario takes him off, I guess, to talk to him, right? I mentioned that the object that used FLUDD there is used in another location, being Pianta Village. Guess where we are now? The Goopy Inferno. One thing before we go in here. A cutscene will play showing Shadow Mario taking FLUDD. This normally happens when you enter a secret stage, where you normally play without FLUDD for a bit. And it's basically a nerfed version of Mario 64, where it feels more awkward to play, doesn't have a long jump, and it makes you wonder why the hell you're doing this. You have no recovery anymore. But here's the weird thing. The first time it happens, you're not able to skip. Anytime it plays after, you can. The game remembers you watching it for the first time. That's all I'm saying. You may have noticed, though, we have not met Shadow Mario yet. And at this current point, I guess he's currently still clipped under the Goop Piranha. Because normally he's on top of the statue as it forms again. So he really shouldn't exist right now, right? And that entire thing where he's on top of the statue, so many questions. But we're not going to focus on that right now. Right now, we put this up to the mic. You may have heard the table shaking a little bit. You also heard the controller. I was pressing the A button a lot. Nothing was happening. You can't skip that first time, like I said. I'm going to be trying that again soon. And we're going to see if we can skip. So I do believe you can skip it after your first viewing. Anyway, what you're supposed to do with this stage. I'm not going to do it. The whole goal is to go... Fuck off, Wind. The whole goal is to get up to FLUDD. He's over there. Across the scoop. And what you're supposed to do is go around this big area here. Like this. All the way around. Grab this blue coin over here. All the way around to like maybe one of these spots where you ground pound in, and then you do a little bit of platforming. Not here. Always concerned with pressing the wrong button because grates are stupid. They want you to go down into one of these holes and use the grates and go across that way, right? It goes whole big platform thing down there. I showed off a little bit during mission 1. But there's plenty of ways you can just say, fuck it, I don't want to. My personal favorite, and probably the easiest to pull off, following this blue coin. We're now back in this little area where the chain chomplets were cooling off. The camera also went underneath something, hitting a ceiling, and getting stuck. So you may remember, because it's not that hard to forget, that water can clean off goop. Doesn't look like it's doing anything, right? The droplets that Mario gets when he jumps out, it doesn't work. When Mario does like a side flip or some sort of big move, there's like a more noticeable splash effect. Almost like the same like water droplets that come out of FLUDD's nozzle. By repeatedly jumping out of the water in just the right way, you can actually clean up some of the goop yourself. I think Nintendo may have realized this a little bit. Because these guys always show up, which when they land, make more goop. But also, there's a weird bird thing up there that shits goop. Kind of filling in the gaps, I guess. If you do it just right, you can kind of ignore them. Also, side flip versus normal jump. You can clean further with a normal jump. That should be close enough. That was close enough. You see, it's gonna have a bit of a fail-safe here because these fucking goop monstrosities. Anyway, that should be far enough. Let's just, I fucked it up. But the game has decided to spare me! Haha! You can get over here early. And, the game doesn't like this. The game is mad at you for doing this. You're supposed to go into the underground segment, go out over there, and then platform across the surprisingly safe bits of the Goop Inferno. But you can just kind of skip everything. I wish I could backflip. I cannot. You only backflip with Flood, and it's not even a true backflip. Anyway, look! I got him! Yay! One really handy thing, though. Blue coins heal you a bit. So now, we're gonna jump back into the Inferno. Giant M. I want to see if it's possible to do this. I think I tried before and it failed. I want to see if I can hit that M from a long range and have it still count. This might take a few tries to actually get in a good position. I want to get fairly high up. Cleaning graffiti is weird. I mean, there's a lot of water is hitting it. And it's not really cleaning. It slowly is. But every time I stop for a little bit, it's going to regenerate. A graffiti regenerates slowly over time. The way to counteract it is it really close. So it's like a weird, like, distance detector when it comes to this shit. I don't know why, but there is. It's dumb, and I don't like it, and it sometimes bugs out, because if you're right next to it, it just won't collide at all. I don't like this system. Also, actually, I guess if you have enough patience, you might be able to put this guy out with water from here. I'm gonna try to see if I can actually hit him with it. I'm gonna try it for a little bit. I'm not gonna keep doing it. I want to see if it's possible that because of the same droplets that come out of Flood, the same droplets you get when you side flip out of this. Yeah, it did kind of hit him a little bit. You did hear it go. We were like, I don't know what it does. I don't fucking. Oh, like, I think you can if you're persistent with it. Fuck that. We're not gonna stay here for 3 hours and try to get this. No, thank you. Eye on Fire gives you a blue coin. This guy shows up a lot throughout the game. He's very weird. There's one point you can kind of exploit him, and we're going to be seeing that fairly soon. Before we go, how many focus we at? 12? Okay, one more here. Just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything prior, according to my route. So, now we just go up here and clean off the mayor, I guess, and everything's fine. It's like nothing ever happened. It's annoying to get on top of this mushroom, and then I have to do the weird spin jump thing, because you can't fucking backflip or anything. Clean him off. Talk to him. Say, it's Bungle! And there's your Shine Surprise mission, right? There's also this. Spray the moon, get a blue coin. You may think that's not telegraphed, but there's an NPC at some point that says, looks like you could look up at the moon and you get a thing, like whatever. There's also a parallel to that person later on during Mission 8. We're not going to be seeing that here. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's shine number 5. So, we've already broken this game a decent chunk. We're gonna hold off a bit on breaking it. We're gonna show off a kind of stupid way of doing the mission. But we'll get right back to breaking the game, I promise. We'll get right back to breaking it. It might take a few tries, but we will break it again. Just... I guess we're gonna break it there instead. Episode 4. So, this Chain Chomp. His AI is normally programmed to try to stay the fuck away from you. If he's near you, he will try to run away. If you're not near him, he has like a set path he likes to run around. But, what if we just, pick him up? Or clip into his little peg. Fuck you. You pick him up, and we just go for a ride. What you're supposed to do is cool off the Chain Chomp, and then slowly drag him back to the little spring on the top here. After a bit, he'll keep back up again, and the chase starts over somewhat. Alternatively, you can have him just kind of walk himself there. Quickly cool him off. Always fuck us up. And then from there, do not as much dragging, and you only have to cool him down once. I just missed it. That always happens to me. Look at that. All my progress is gone. Oh, I'm better off doing this again. Hold on for dear life. We're doing it again, baby. I was trying to do something that you likely have seen if you watched the Game Grumps. And they show off a bit more of the weird, wacky cue system by showing Mario dying. If you time it just right, you can go into the fountain, in the little hot spring, with a Chain Chomp, and it crushes you, and you're dead. Goodbye. But, I did not do it there, I did it wrong. Always fucked it up. Does he look that hot to you? Why is his chain on fire? Water. Gonna do the loop again! Fuck this mission! This is one of my favorite missions in the game. I hate it. Fuck off. Yeah. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Fuck off. You wanna do it all over again? Yes. Have fun doing it again. You like doing stuff again, don't you? I just want to break the game, and I want to do things in a kind of stupid manner. Let me. So how's everyone doing? On the game 100% wrong. We're only about 5 shines in. We'll be 6th. You know the main problem is the stage? The fucking chains collision is so fucking annoying. Also, half the time you can't tell if it's done or not. I sprayed him for a good, like, 3 seconds. I didn't need to. I wasted time there. He's probably gonna be right back to being erased when nothing happened. Yep! YouTube isn't your fucking bro. Fuck off! I have a fucking water jetpack! There's no fucking barrels near here. Next time I play this mission, if I ever do again, I probably will. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck off. I'm just gonna bring a fucking barrel over here next time. Fuck off. Honestly, if I would have shown off you getting onto the chain chomp and dying, I would have been pissed. Before we grab that, though, I'm just gonna take the time to get these shape graffitis over here. The triangles. One graffiti, spray it, the coin shows up at another graffiti with the same shape. They often come in pairs. The only ones that don't are the M graffitis, they just do their own thing. Spray them, you get the coin, you're done. Some of these timers are extremely generous. Some, I swear to God, are near frame perfect. It's odd. We're gonna see an example or two of this as we go through the game. The game is a bit stingy at points with blue coins. With that fucking pain and misery aside, that's our 6th shine sprite. You wanna go back to breaking the game and actually have a little bit of fun with it? We're not gonna be sticking around. We're not gonna be sticking around Piranha Village much longer. I promise. This will be our last shine we get for now. We'll be back later, but like for now, this will be our last time we come here in this first big batch. The secret of the underside of the thing that you're normally supposed to have Yoshi for. Yoshi is a bit of a weird thing. Yoshi does not exist right now. You unlock Yoshi by doing Pinna Park Mission 4. Once you clear that mission, you see Yoshi. Like Yoshi's gotten caught by Shadow Mario. You gotta catch up to him and spray him, that sort of thing. There is something I want to test with that people have brought up on some of the like checklist sites when I've been trying to rat this out. I can't guarantee if it's true. We're gonna test it out during a stream, hopefully. So you notice the egg that's normally here in the cutscene is not here. I haven't done Pinna Park 4. Haven't done Pinna Park 4, so I don't have Yoshi. And you may know from playing this mission that down here, on one of these mushrooms, you saw it earlier. There's like a weird, like acidic jello goop. What normally happens is you have Yoshi, which almost I think is a fake Yoshi, which I don't know if anyone, I don't think it's ever like explicitly mentioned in the game, and it may just been in stupid strategy guides. The Yoshis are fake. They don't normally belong here. They're made of paint because of Shadow Mario, and as a result, that's why they fucking dissolve in water. Anyway, they fucking vomit juice onto this like acidic jello, and it melts it, and you can go through. This may take a few tries. Like I said, I'm very rusty at this game. But if you do it just right, you can just kind of clip in through this tree and then down below the mushroom. I think I should sprint a little early. Yeah. Look, if you sprint early, you can save yourself. Most of the time. This is a good reason why there are 2 mushrooms, 2 one-ups right next to each other right there. So, the more I fail this, the more lives I have in the future. Because, oddly enough, with this game, and this game specifically, most of the Super Marios don't. This game saves your lives. 64 doesn't. The Galaxy games don't. And honestly, doesn't even have lives to begin with. This game is just like Mario 3D Land 3D World, where it saves your life count. And in fact, the weird thing is, when you get a game over, instead of it, like, booting at the title screen, you have to reload your save file that way. The game kind of auto-reloads your save. I don't know if you actually, like, if you haven't saved in a bit, you actually lose progress for doing it. But it seems to retain your life count. You don't always start at a couple extra lives. Like, I swear I've gotten game over from fucking around in this game a little bit much. And I come back and I have like 10 lives. I'm not gonna test it here, but it's weird. This game kind of saves your lives in like the weirdest way possible. Almost had it. You can see that Mario's head was clipping into the mushroom. We went full body in there. Oh, actually. I need to look at the route a bit better. I'm not supposed to immediately go for it. I was supposed to show off how you're supposed to do the mission. Give me a quick second. I got a bit distracted trying to do the skip. I completely fucking forgot about what I was supposed to be doing in the route. So, how you're supposed to do this is Yoshi here wants a fruit. If fruit's chosen at random, you do all this business going all the way over here. Big fruit tree with every type of fruit on it. Get the fruit you want, take it back to Yoshi, wake him up, and you're fine, right? While I'm here, I figure I might as well show off. This blue corn only shows up at night. Don't know why. And then we go over this way. One of these. The Pokey is the blue coin. I thought one of the Pokeys had it, but no. I'm thinking of something else later on. And then up this tree, doing the weird slope momentum glitch again. Go around the side, get on top of this leaf. There's a blue cone over here. Ta-da. There we go. Now we can go ahead and do the Yoshi skip. Shit like that is why I have the fucking route open on my phone. So I can just look at it and be like, did I run everything properly? Did I fuck this up? I'm doing fine. Everything's fine. I've matched the route fairly well. It's how I have it routed. And Ness Kessler, if he's watching this, I don't think he is right now. He can back me up on this. He looked through this route as I was writing it. So, how I have it is that it's set up into different chapters. We are right now in the pre-Peach chapter, which will end pretty soon. I'm not going to show up the full pre-Peach route. We're not going to get everything pre-Peach you can, because again, that would take forever. And I haven't even gotten the last two shines, the two hardest ones. But we want to show a couple. Then we're going to mess around a little bit in chapter 2, Indecisiveness. I haven't said the fucking chapters, so I think I'm like marking off things a bit better for me. Then we have a thing based on Yoshi, and then another thing based on Yoshi, and that's as far as I've gotten. I'm not gonna spoil everything. So we're towards the end of the first chapter. So as far as I've gotten in chapter 4 of the route, I have it fucking formatted like it's a goddamn, like, one of those, like, fun videos where they just kind of compile it all together at the end, and just, like, highlights. I have it fucking listed like that. I'm not making highlights of this! I'm not making fucking highlights of this, no way. If someone else wants to, they can, but I'm not doing it. I'm already making highlights for Wanye, and it's going kind of right now. So, why does the tree suddenly have good collision? There we go. I'll get it eventually. Wow. Okay. There is a reason why I'm going in the order I am. A, for variety's sake, and B, I tried to route in blue coins properly as I go along. Like, as I think I'd be normally encountering them, I'll just put them in. Maybe not the most optimal way of doing it. I'm not gonna say that. There are probably more optimal ways of doing stuff, but like, the main goal is just to mess around. We're gonna get 100% in this game over the course of this weird stream let's play. Let's say that's not like a typical stream playthrough. I could probably do this all in one setting, with the main game the way you're supposed to. I could probably handle doing it in one setting if I had the time for it. Like, this could take literally like 20 hours. See if we can get like half of the shit done. So, yeah. Also, I hate the fact that it's weird. The respawn thing is really dumb. If you die in the main level, you get booted out like Mario 64. You boot out where you spawned in, basically. When you're in a secret zone, you just immediately respawn there. You die, you reform there, I guess. It doesn't reform. You're just kind of there. You don't go back to the main hub or anything. You don't boot yourself out of the secret. You're just back in the secret again. So why can't we just spawn back in the level where I just fucking died? If I want to leave on purpose, I do not die, I exit level! Come on, game. Your inconsistencies piss me off. That's one thing I don't like about games. Like anything, really. If things are inconsistent, they bug me. That may just be because of my autism, I don't know. Part of me thinks it is. But it might just be human fucking nature. Where if things aren't adding up and they aren't fucking, like, properly balanced, and things just, like, inconsistent, yeah. That's a way to describe it. If things just don't match up, or they're done inconsistently, they piss you off. And that's one thing about Sonic Frontiers that just kind of irks me. It's not a big problem, but the fucking requirements. When you're talking to, like, Sage or one of your friends, or when you're getting Vault Keys for Chaos Emeralds, the access number needed, goes down. When it's 0, you can do the thing. That's not true with the portals that lead into the main stages that get you Vault Keys. Those are a hard amount. They always show. They don't go down as you collect portal gears. Why don't they? It tripped me up, and it tripped other people up. It's inconsistent. It's not a big problem, but it's like a noticeable little flaw that kind of irks you a little bit. It's like, why is it like this? This is kind of stupid. Stuff like that kind of just bothers me a little bit too much, honestly. Yeah, inconsistencies and like things not being true throughout. It's always bugged me. I almost had it there. Something's always bugged me. Speaking of bugs, anyone else reminded of Mario 64 at the current moment, where Mario kind of just gets stuck on a ledge and goes. I fucking hate that noise when Mario lands in 64. When it lands on like rock or tile or something, it goes like. So it's like when he jumps or when he lands, he goes. I fucking hate it. It's always annoyed me. I don't really bring it up much. I always hated that noise. And when you're stuck on like a ledge, and Mario's kind of doing like little vibrating, and moves like slowly forward or backward, it's like. I fucking spit all over my hand. I blocked my mouth with my hands so I wouldn't get it on the fucking laptop or anything while I was doing that. But it sounds like that. It just sounds like. I hate it. I hate that sound. It's a personal pet peeve. I fucking hate it. Why? Why does landing on like rock or tile? Why does that sound like a fucking like weird like tongue spit thing? I wish I had my I have a webcam on this and I could turn it off. I don't really want to do that. I wish I could show you what the fuck I'm doing. I'm kind of like rolling my tongue out of my mouth and then back in, like. I'm doing it fast and not doing bleeder. So it kind of just goes in and out. And I'm kind of like breathing at the same time, so it goes. When you do it fast enough, you just fucking spit everywhere. That's what I was doing. That's what it fucking sounds like. I fucking hate it. It's always bugged me. And I never really bring it up. It's so annoying. I don't like that sound of it at all. Also, why the fuck does Mario's like transition from sliding on his butt to like normal falling animation? Why the fuck does that loop? Why is that set to be a looping animation? It should not be. It looks so. Ugh. Why does that happen? How did they not catch that during testing? You know, sometimes I wonder if this game was even properly tested. Something tells me no. Something I kind of regret doing. Something I've been doing during the Sonic Frontier streams is that I would get myself a sandwich from the fridge, and I'd bring it down, and I would just eat on stream while like doing fishing or something. So again, I'm still making some semblance of progress, but I can have my lunch. No need for a BRB or anything. I don't have anything like that today. I don't have my lunch down here with me today. So I may not actually eat until after stream. Oh. I got it! Yep. You can skip them. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a reason why I went to this one first. This, if you don't know, is the most infamous secret stage in the entirety of Super Mario Sunshine. The Chuckster level. The entire gimmick is that when you talk to a piano here, I'm a Chuckster, and they fucking eat you. Thing is, it's not like they snap to like 8 directions. They have the full movement you do. It's all about on which angle you talk to them from. And because of how that is, one very slight incorrect placement of you results in your death. So you have to be very careful with your position. And yes, size does matter. But here's the really stupid thing. If you talk to them while they're not facing you, it takes time for them to turn around to face you, right? Their text for when they throw you, as soon as that ends, it just cuts them throwing immediately. You just immediately add a conversation. And if they're still turning while their thing is done, well, let me go ahead and see if I can do it here. happens. I was right behind him, and if it was properly turned around, it probably would have ended up with me being thrown across the ledge at the proper spot and everything would have been fine. Because I accelerated his text, and it was just done, he flogged me. He flogged me too early. He wasn't all the way turned around. And thus, he flogged me in the wrong direction. I want to see if I can get like a better chance of showing it off. Note, automatically throws you. You can accelerate this. It's not really easy to. It's not really noticeable most of the time because it's just oh, it jokes through and then just throws you, right? But you can like slightly accelerate the text, and that's just enough to fuck with you. Hi. Going over that real quick. Yeah, the direction they're throwing is based on where you're facing and where they're facing whenever you're done talking to them. Also, that you gotta actually someone aim properly or else you're kind of fucked. Oops. I don't like talking to the little guy. I just wanted to show it off. You're a little guy who needs to fucking hit the gym. Oh god, doing that again. Anyway. Hoyer, hoyer. Whee! I was not paying attention. I'm dead. This is why you gotta actually think. But also the camera's not kind. Because sometimes you don't really see where you're supposed to go. Until it's too late! You gotta pay attention. I just want to show off text. Like, oh, maybe something different. Maybe I should sit in the proper position before he throws me. Also, I want to see if I can get a chance where it happens. Where a piano throws you, and you just bounce the wrong place at the wrong time, and you bounce over the fucking guard. How did I take damage? I landed on top of the thing. It died. Okay, so here's the thing. Those were little, like, goop dudes. They come out of those, like, paintings there. Little drawings. In the game's files, there's a Goomba variant. And these guys are basically the Goombas of this game. So I think I know what the, like, unused, like, little Goomba picture's meant for. Weird thing is it's not technically unused. You can kind of clip the camera under Peanut Park and you still fucking see it. I think I know what it's for. You make fucking paint Goombas through them. But then they were replaced with this and they never fully removed it. Oops. This guy is most annoying. Also, there's a whole sniper area back there. It has no purpose, ever. Maybe there's a one-up. I don't know. I don't want to look. But this guy's so fucking annoying. Because, remember, they have the same full movement that you do. And if you accelerate the text too fast, well, it's over. You're dead. And because of how angles work, the slightest error means a bigger difference the further you go out. 1 degree difference doesn't sound like much. But when you're going really far out there, that platform over there, maybe like a 2-degree window. And where he stops is a fucking line. Barely got that. There's a reason why this level is so fucking infamous. And we're gonna do it again. But we're gonna skip most of the Chucksters next time because we'll have Flood, and therefore these guys don't fucking matter anymore. Get wrecked. Alright. So now, we're done with Piano Village for now. I could go back in there and do the red coins by doing the Yoshi clip again. And that's fine, but I don't want to. We've seen enough of Piano Village. It's been an hour and a half. I think we're going to move on. So, next, I want to make sure I read it properly. So, we're going to get this blue coin along the way. And then, this cannon. It's blocked off by that piano. I don't think the loading zone for Peter Park's even there yet. Whole thing is, these repairs are really tough, I'm telling you. It'll be a while. You may notice, it's kind of a weird collision. There's a bit of movement that's never really utilized. If you spin around like you're doing a spin jump, like that, but you fire off Flood for a quick second instead, Mario does this weird spin to lead up to his jump. It doesn't do anything most of the time, but it does allow Mario to move a little bit faster when doing it. Of course, it's wildly uncontrollable. The Sonic Heroes of Mario games, yes, actually, that's how I see it, where it's kind of unfinished, kind of jank-like, and the way the fucking textures look. It's all, like, really shiny at points. I think Sonic Heroes does it worse. They look like they're actively made of plastic in that game. But this game definitely has that same sort of visual feel. Because it's the same fucking console generation, and the games are both wildly unfinished. Anyway, whole thing I'm doing here, we're going to do this technique off that cannon. And the cannon does not have much space. Go too far away from the center, and you slide off. You can't jump. Get too close, you bonk off the piano. Because he has collision too. He blocks the entrance to the cannon, remember? So we have to kind of do a weird spin jump hover thing with just the right angle so we don't slip off the cannon and we don't lose our momentum. But we also have to make sure we're going fast enough so that way we can jump off the cannon and reach at least one of those trees. If we fuck up, we have to do the entirety of this over again. That was bad. You need to build a lot of speed in this one small area. That might be good enough. There we go. Now, hopefully, I don't fall off the trees. Platforming on these trees is always a little bit finicky. If you do it just right. Oh, no. If you do it just right, you can get to this pipe. This pipe, you may remember, goes to this little grassy secret. What you're normally supposed to do is use the rocket nozzle from like roughly the water, or maybe from around like the can area, to reach the palm trees that are on the cliff there. And you enter this pipe with the rocket nozzle. One thing I should mention about these little secrets, you carry the nozzle you have equipped with you in. You're not supposed to have the hover nozzle here, and the game is sure to remind you of this. Everyone hated this game until people grew up. So the people that grew up with it became old enough to articulate why they like it. They like Sonic Heroes. Yeah, but also very jank. But honestly, I like this game more than Sonic Heroes, which honestly, not surprising. It's kind of weird. My first experience with this game was emulated just like Sonic Heroes, so I wasn't exactly playing with the best like hardware or anything. I was playing on a kind of shitty laptop on a keyboard, not with the original control scheme. Now I'm playing with an actual controller, not the original controller, but a controller. Feels a lot better. Anyway, you may notice there's no real way to gain water back. So you can kind of soft lock yourself, I guess. And that's also true of the rocket nozzle, I think. I may be wrong. There may be some hidden in this grass that refills your water. I don't know. But, you gotta be careful in how you do things, because you can kind of screw yourself up. Good. I hate these little guys. You gotta be so far away from them, and you gotta spray them. Stop blind, so they go in dizzy, and you stomp on them. There you go. Red coin mission! Some of them are enemies. It's also technically true for the rocket nozzle variant, too. But I've had times, if I could find one, where that's supposed to happen, right? The Pokey gets slammed against the wall and dies. I've had times doing a stage where I would bounce a Pokey off the edge here, and they don't respawn. The coin just is gone after that. You soft lock. So you have to die and restart the secret just to get it again. Also, why is there a watermelon there? Doesn't really do anything. This will get down here regardless of if you break it or not. So I don't know why it's there. I don't get it. Let me see if I can do it again. So we're like, Pokey doesn't die. Yep, there we go! He's gone! I don't think he ever respawns. I've effectively killed Mario right now. I don't think that Pokey ever comes back. And that little Pokey head has a red coin in it. I'm really glad I could show that off. But it's a shame. He's gone. I'm gonna go as far back as I possibly can. Bonk on the wall. And then go all the way back. He's gone. So. Well. It's strange that they allowed this. That's not even a thing exclusive with the hover nozzle version. You can do this with the freaking rocket nozzle state too. It just takes your default spray. You just bounce them wrong and you're just gone. So please, if you play this, don't put a Pokey's head. Don't try to splat him against the wall. It will end poorly. I just wanted to show it off though. It's not in my route, but I do want to show it off. They have routed this out. Also, there's no way to refill your water. I don't think. So you can also just mess stuff up that way too. I don't get it. Also, this guy's on fire. There are multiple fires at the level. Why is the grass not burning? Is the grass on this weird little island like not flammable? I know where this joke is going. Joe Mama, ha 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 ha. I get it. I've been on the internet for more than 5 minutes. I still don't understand why that watermelon's there. It doesn't block the hole. You can get in and out just fine without it. It doesn't even really signify there's a hole there because you can just, you know, see the hole there. It's not even camouflaging it either. It's a dumb square watermelon. Which apparently, I think is a somewhat popular thing in Japan where you like grow watermelons in like little square containers to force them to take a square shape. It's weird. Kinda neat they incorporated this as like a weird block. Whatever. Red bird! One time you ever see him in this game, I think. Do you see yellow birds? Do you see blue birds? Only one red bird. Very endangered, I guess. And, it's a shame we have to do it. But it's the only way to get the Shine Sprite. This feels like it's very wrong. But now he's dead. He's gone. Turned into a fucking coin. I gotta find where the hell the last red coin is! I'm in a hole. Okay. Apparently they're in holes. I don't want you to spray them, I guess. That's probably why they're in, like, little holes there. So with a little campfire, you just can't spray them very easily. But it's still a hazard, I guess. Here we go. Jump on you. Grab the coin. As you can see, platform's really high up. They want you to use the rocket nozzle to look it up there. They expect you to have the rocket right now. It's not that bad, really. Why they lock it off to supposed to be rocket only? I don't know. It really doesn't change anything. But at least I can flex and say I got this Shine Sprite with the hover nozzle on. Yay! That's a very dumb thing. Anyway, one last thing while we're in this pre-peach state, because you may have noticed. I can show it right now. We'll go ahead and press the wrong button. What was it? L. There we go. We have not entered the first level yet. We've already done all this. Doesn't seem like much, but the fact you can do it is really funny. We're gonna try to mess with this game as much as we can. Example, another loading zone that's oddly here, signified by that coin, is the legendary Pachinko. That boat's not running, but normally a boat goes through here, you get on the boat and jump in. If you position yourself right, it's going to take a couple tries. Yeah. If you do it wrong, you get stuck on the ceiling, because Mario just doesn't care. If you do it just right, you can kinda... Nope. You can get in there. Loading zone's there, right now. So you can get the Pachinko shine right now. It's very hard to see what you're doing, because, again, the camera is very strange with how it works. Sometimes it acts like there's a wall there, sometimes it doesn't. That was way too low. The game's camera is incredibly jank and stupid. If you were here for the very beginning of the stream, you would have seen me just exploit how broken the camera is on the airstrip. You can't really do that shine too long, but like, the entire airstrip itself is kind of borked when it comes to how it works. In terms of the collision and such. There we go, just got it. We're now in Pachinko. A little earlier than we're supposed to be in Pachinko. I think the boats normally start running when you have 10 shines, and I think you've unlocked Yako Hills? Maybe it'll be a little bit later than that. But now we're going to be doing Pachinko, which was never tested, clearly. Fucking work. Actually, I want to die here. I want to purposely die here, because I want to show off something. I don't normally get the coin like that. I did because I just happened to be there. How I normally get the coin, because that's the weirdest, most awful coin to get to. Is just to say, it's good. Screw your slide. My rules. Yep. I just hate getting that coin normally. Also, I swear to God. Yeah, I missed a coin in there. There are 3 in the opening chute. You usually miss one in there. I don't know why. There it is. See? I jumped past it. They're not aligned properly. Hey, that's the way Mario jumps. This is kind of stupid. See? I missed it again! I was right under the shadow, right? Pachinko doesn't fucking work. Also, there is a little weird thing where in order to get the height from this and move in the right direction, it's kind of like an invisible little plane. A little area where it kind of boosts you in a certain direction. That's why you can't really go back when you hover. I was tempted to do this at a later point with the rocket nozzle, and I just figured, no. I've done it once before. It's a pain. I'm also dead. There's a way to recover from this now. I want to see if it's possible to ever recover from this. I don't think it is. If someone can with video proof, I'd love to see it. That's the main reason Pachinko is annoying. Because if you mess up, and sometimes it ain't your fault, it's just the game being jank, you're dead. And you have to do it all over again. And it gets really terrifying when the shine actually spawns in the center, where there's so many pegs you have to get through. There is an easy way to get to it. I think I accidentally did it when I first started. Actually, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna test it to make sure I'm right about this. Don't touch anything. You're here. It's a bit jank, as you can see. It just killed me, but it at least places you right next to the shine. Also, you may have noticed the death plane is a physical object, apparently, because Mario was lying down on nothing. He was not moving down further, like he was falling. He was just floating, unconscious. Why? Who knows? Oh, come on. Let me cheat, game. Yeah, just like Chuckster Mission, this one is also very infamous. However, unlike Chuckster, this one ain't required to beat the game. So it's maybe a little bit less bad. Still pretty bad, but, you know, not as bad. You can just go play the game, completely avoid this, and be perfectly fine. You can beat the game without it. How this game works with this progression. The number of shines doesn't really matter. All that matters is you complete Mission 7 of every single level. And by doing that, you're just going to have a certain number of shines regardless. So you're going to get all the shine requirements to enter stages just by playing the game normally. So really, it doesn't matter. Not in the slightest. But they still have little secret shines in there. And I guess right now they kind of matter a bit, but they really won't. But honestly, 100% ain't worth it. And everyone knows about what it is by now. It's the postcard, right? And technically, nice sunshine shirt, which has gone on to be referenced in fucking Mario Kart Tour. And I think it's an outfit you can get in Mario Odyssey. I may be wrong on that. But they brought it back, which is kind of cool. That was the game's jank. That was not me. But, yeah, people don't talk about the damn, like, shirt at all. That is technically 100% reward. But the postcard was done a little bit worse in this version. We'll show it off when we inevitably beat the game at some point down the road. For right now, Pachinko's done. I do want to show one last thing, though. I will be taking advantage of the Switch clip feature to show off things that I've done in like practice or during routing that I'm not going to be able to likely reproduce while on the stream. So this is video evidence that I have done it and can do it, but I'm not exactly great with it. So let's go ahead and go to the album. Filter. By Mario 3D All-Stars. I think we want to go to... Which clip was it? Galaxy stuff. Which clip was it? Some of these look so goofy. Like, I found this during practice. You'll see that later. Where was it? Let me filter. Can I filter by 2 things at once? Videos only? No. I should have found it easier now. It's somewhere in here, I can promise you. I may have deleted the save space. Oh, I think I did. Because I was running out of video space. I didn't think I'd need it. I don't think it's in here anymore. Ah, damn. I got Mario wedged in just the right way to where it was just like an infinite cycle of like star sparks. And that was just it. I was just kind of stuck. Any movement would have killed me. But Mario was kind of just stuck between a couple of pegs. And it was just making a big like firework. Anyway. I think it's just about enough pre-Peach stuff for now. Probably forever. But I do want to show off one little extra thing. It happens in the route. That piano there has a blue coin. You aren't normally supposed to access it until later, when he's on fire. But the only thing you need to do in order to get the blue coin from him is to save him from danger. If you put him in danger yourself, by putting him in the goop and clean him off, he'll thank you and give you the blue coin. Yep, you can get this blue coin way before you're supposed to. The game's okay with it. Apparently. I don't know why, but it is. But now I think it's just about time that we actually unlock Bianco Hills. We're actually gonna, take care of the damn Goopron. I don't like spin jumps in this game because the direction you spin jump in is really just dependent on where your stick is pointing when you jump. It just doesn't work, and the height varies a bit. It's weird. Once again, we are taking the ranged approach, just like the first time, because I have no real other way of... Actually, I have water barrels now. I've never tried this. I don't know if it works. No. You get back here. You get back here, buddy. Ow. You get back here. I need you for something. I want to test this. I don't know if it's possible. What if I just... If I don't miss? I've never tried it. And it's not in my notes for the route. So I don't know if it's possible. But I want to try it anyway. I want to try it anyway. It's stupid, and if it works, I'm going to be so happy. Seems we have another way of taking out these damn things. There you go. And... It works! You can defeat him with water barrels! I can't believe that works! Oh my god! And the barrels respawn, so you can defeat him with it. Oh my god, it works! I never thought it would work. I do it too late there. I can't believe it! You can do that! Okay! A little bit more wrong. Sweet. I could put that in the notes. When this entire thing is done, and all the routing has been plotted out and everything, and this entire thing is all said and done, I think I will make my route, like, properly public. So that way you guys could do the same route I did by just looking at the guide. Looking at my, like, little route document. You don't have to watch all the streams where I inevitably fuck up this entire thing for, like, 30 combined hours. Also, I forgot how you do it. Shit. I forgot how to do it. I did it a little bit when I was trying to do, like, pre-Peach. You can make barrels and shit float in the air, and I forgot how to do it. I forgot how to do it. But it's not important right now anyway, so like, who cares? Oh. I didn't know the barrels could sink down in the goop like this. It's gone. It's destroyed. It's gone. Should be back here. Yeah. It despawned. I didn't think it would do that. I didn't know it would just sink into the freaking goop and then never return. Oh my god, that's actually kind of funny. You learn something new about Mario Sunshine every day. I love the fact that this works as well as it does. I'm gonna go get another barrel. It's so dumb! This game has so many weird little things about it that most people never see. It's so weird. It's so weird! Why is this game like this? Why is it like this? Hang on. Massive barrel water explosion! Oh my god. I want to see what that would do if two barrels were inside each other. It just makes a massive water explosion. Alright, that was worth it. That was worth the trouble. Also, this is why this game is better than Wario Land 3. Mario can be up against a wall while carrying something and won't immediately fucking drop it. I've been playing a decent chunk of Wario Land 3 on my own time. I've mostly 100% of the game. I've like a few more treasures I get. It gets so annoying after a while. Like, I saw a video recommended, be like, Wario Land 3 is the most Nintendo game ever, the best game Nintendo's ever made, or whatever. I hate it. I'm 100%ing it just for the sake of like, having no excuse to ever go back to it. I don't like it. Because all the challenge in the game is, do you have the right treasure? Yes? Okay. If you get hit by anything, watch as the game slowly taunts you as you slowly lose all your progress, because you can't die. Every challenge in Wario Land 3. Every single one. Even the boss fights. Do it perfectly. One mistake. Game taunts you as you slowly lose your progress and do it all over again. It's annoying, and I hate it. I don't like it. Wario Land 3 annoys me. I think Wario Land 4 is a similar manner to that, but I think they do it a little bit better because you can actually die in that one. And then there is health in it, so there actually is a proper failure state. There we go. I defeated that Goop Piranha in a way you're not really supposed to. It worked. We're good. Holy shit, that's like way longer than I thought I would. I thought it was like, when we get it, you're done. Also, weird little detail here, and it shows a bit more about how rushed this is. I think a decent chunk of this scene is pre-rendered, as you can tell by the visual effects. Mario was just kind of plashed on top of it. You saw his mouth like open in a big, wide trapezoid shape. Which I guess kind of portrays the shock and surprise a bit better. That's not how it looked in GameCube, and that's a pure side effect of the widescreen being added. Normally, it's just a simple like, oh, whoa. But here, because of the widescreen and affecting all the coordinates and such for the model, it's like, whoa! Also, I have no idea how to actually like do this faster, or doing it more wrong way. I could just use the barrels again, but you saw how hard it was to hit a standing target, for the most part. Imagine something that moves. No. I'm not beating Shadow Mario with a fucking water barrel. No. It's a massive waste of time. No reason to ever do it. So, like, no! I'm not using the barrels to defeat Shadow Mario. If someone else wants to do it and post a clip online and like share it on Twitter or something, I'd be glad to see it. So at least say it's possible and maybe show up on stream. But I'm not doing it myself. I'm already pushing my limits by doing the route I have planned out now. I'm not taking it any further. I'm not taking it any fucking further. Anyway, let's go ahead and just go into Bianco Hills. On second thought, I don't really want to. Hey, look, nice rules unlocked. The only requirement that you need for Rico Harbor to be unlocked is that you have 3 Shine Sprites and that you have unlocked Bianco Hills at some point. At this point, the map state has completely changed. It still looks like the same map, and for the most part it is. And I want to see if it still works. If it doesn't work, then that'll just be proof of what I was saying earlier about how the map updates with like different versions of the map. It's not just this flag is set, so this thing spawns. It's like this flag is set, the entire map fucking changes. Yep. The map state has changed. Now that we've unlocked Rico Harbor. We haven't unlocked it yet, but now that we're able to, the wall jump on the Shrine Gate does not work anymore. Because the collision's different now. It's weird, isn't it? Why is it like this? The world may never know. Also, I'm not defeating this guy with a fucking water barrel again. No. You want to show? Just like with the airstrip, you can see the big goop underneath the pier. And you can see how the entire thing kind of flashes right when it's damaged. Almost the entire thing. Part of it really isn't. But you can see it. Yeah, it all flashes red, but like it kind of doesn't look like it. At points, it's weird. But yeah, you can see it through the floor there, in the water. It's one giant model. I don't know why it's like that. I think it would look better if it was just the puddle, and not some massive blob underneath. Oh well. Anyway, blue coins, you go in here. Talk to these two fucking scammers, tanukis. Pretty typical of them, I suppose. From what I've heard about Japanese folklore, these guys are fucking awful. But you're not going inside. Mario actually teleports when he goes to this. I believe he's at a point really high up. There's another point where you can do something similar. And I may show it off, but not right now. I don't even think it's my route right now. You know, I may really like Rico Harbor. It may be one of my favorite levels in this game. But I think I want to save it for later. Oh, hey, look! We can unlock Gelato! You're noticing a pattern here. Because I got so many Shine Sprites at the start, I can just unlock levels just by entering other levels. Also, I skipped that cutscene there by pressing the A button. That cutscene lasts... Wait, you know what? I'm going to show it. I'm going to show it in full. Because that cutscene lingers on that for way too long if you don't press anything. It just sticks there for a lot longer than necessary, and I don't know why it's like that, but it is. And it's so weird that it is. I'm going to set the controller down. Hands off the controller. Watch how long this takes. Why is it that long? It has no reason to be that long, and yet it is. That is so dumb. Ow. Alright. You know what? Let's just go ahead and do this then. And no, I will not do it with a bear. No. Look at Flood. His animation kind of sticks even when he's not spraying water there. Something to do with cutscene queuing, I don't know. I'm gonna do it for a little. Excuse you? I'm gonna save a clip of that and put it on Twitter after stream. What the fuck? I've never seen one of those little goop dudes jump that far before. Like, he fucking launched himself at me. Also, the little, like, fiery ground pound spot at the top of the lighthouse, always there. Even when the lighthouse doesn't. It looks so stupid. I'm doing this wrong now, too. I'm really far out. And I could still hit him. I think it's maybe the furthest away you can actually hit a Goop Piranha from anywhere in the game. I can't say for sure, but I've never seen anywhere further you can actually hit a Goop Piranha from. Like this. It's really weird. Spawn him again. This game is stupid and weird, and I don't know what it's like. Freaking. Bleh. Why is this even happening half the time? Why is the game allowed this? Why is this game so weird? Again, I'm not supposed to be doing it like this. I'm supposed to be a lot closer to it. But this works. That's the main reason I want to do this. I wanted to see how much I could do with the game being played in a very incorrect way, but still be like, yeah, okay, here you go. It's really odd. The fact that the game allows as much bullshit as I'm doing right now. Here we go. Watch this. Mario teleports to a specific spot when the Goop Piranha is defeated. Further proof they do not expect you to fight it from all the way over there. I'm saving you for the heck of it. Mainly because I like Pluto. He's next. He should have been the one who stayed in Mario U instead of fucking a la Gold. But yeah. I'm going inside of Gelato. Actually, I really don't like Gelato. I don't want to do this right now. We'll come back to this later. Maybe when I figure out how to do the damn skip. As you can see, the main gimmick here is I cannot decide where the fuck I want to go. Yeah. We've kind of ended our loop there. So how about we play a stage we haven't unlocked yet? Technically. This may take a few tries. I haven't done this in a while. How did you guys feel about doing Serena Beach a little early? I think we should do that. I think it's something like this. I think I still have a clip of it, like on my phone or something I can look at as reference. something like this. Kind of align yourself with this brick. Kind of jump back a bit, and you throw the banana. And it kind of clips you in. You're underneath the building, and you can kind of go into the loading zone from there. Which, unlike in Pre-Peach, is spawned right now. Might take a bit. I don't even know if I'm like, doing it right. I'm gonna wait until the banana disappears, and then I'm gonna actually look at the clip of my phone. Make sure I'm doing it right. It's something like this, I think. Something along these lines. I think I'm somewhat close. People know what I'm talking about, right? Don't expect me to have run on a speedrun after this game. That would be a nightmare to do. The banana's gone. I think I have a clip on my phone. I don't think it's on my Switch anymore. But they said to force it to put it on my phone for future reference. Videos. Yeah, I do. Don't jump for it. Okay, don't jump. I just align myself right. Okay. Again, it's really good to save clips when you actually successfully do these tricks for future reference. So you don't have to load up YouTube, which takes a lot longer. So just line up and don't jump. It just happens. That's the main thing I'm doing wrong. This ain't even my favorite, like, weird clip to do. Like, I've done, like, stupider things in this game. So what you do, you should jump on this building. You align yourself with this brick, I think. Just the right way. You run right and throw it. If you do it just right, you kind of clip underneath the building. It's kind of finicky. Oh, almost got it. Almost got it. Come to me. The bananas do slowly slide down slopes. It's kind of funny. I think how they said in the video I first watched, like, want Mario's foot to be kind of pointing towards the little, like, bit there. If you do it right, then you can just kind of chuck it to the side. I'm gonna move banana. With something like that. So, how much of Mario Sunshine have you guys, like, played? Or at the very least watched? Like in speedruns and such? I feel like this playthrough I'm doing right now is probably the most unique. See, it incorporates some stuff from speedruns, but also incorporates a lot of me just fucking around. You've never seen a Sunshine playthrough like this. Someone who's not a professional speedrunner, doing weird shit, breaking the game as much as possible, and showing off how just jank it is. I fucking love it. Like, this game is the right kind of jank for the most part, where at a few points it's infuriating, but most of the time it's fucking hilarious. And except for a few times, you're not really gonna mess around with a lot of this stuff on a normal playthrough. You're not gonna encounter most of these bugs in your normal playthrough. I don't think there's going to be anybody in the whole world on their first playthrough who does this clip. It's like a speedrunners only thing. I'm not doing it very well, but I'm trying. Ooh, almost had it. I keep getting close, which means I'm on the right track. On the right track for it. This ain't even my favorite, like, weird little clip shenanigans bullshit I've ever done. It's not my favorite. There's one clip that I hope I'll be able to do before stream ends. I absolutely love doing. It's probably more tricky than this, all things considered, but I fucking love it. I fucking love it. And yes, even though like most of it doesn't involve a clip, there is a clip involved, so it counts. But the clip is part of the setup. It's so dumb. And I'll give you one hint for it. It's something you can do in Pre-Peach. So something in that run where you clip into something is my favorite clip in the game. So far, I haven't done every clip possible yet, but I've done a fair few, so keep that in mind. We may be here for a while, so buckle up, everyone. I don't even think this is going to be the longest thing. I think this is going to be one of the longer things, maybe? But there's going to be something that's going to take a lot longer. So I'm probably going to fuck it up. That's the real problem. Oui. This seems about... Nope. Next time the banana despawns, I'm gonna look at my phone again. Oh, it's about time, actually. Look at the phone. Where do I place myself when I do it? So I orient myself around here-ish, it looks like. And then I go like that. I throw it when I'm on this brick here. Okay, now I have a bit more visual standard. Something better to go off of. This is taking a bit, so if anyone wants to start like a little tangent or something, that'd be nice. Because that, let's face it, doing this repeatedly for a large portion of the time is boring. It's kind of boring to pull off, it's boring to watch. I will admit, though, there is something I'm actually kind of happy about. Even though I have, like, a good chunk of this route planned out, There's still so many things that have been kind of unexpected across this playthrough so far. Like, there's so many things I did not plan for, but they just happened, and it fits so well. The weird camera shit with PNT Simo, for instance, where it kind of got stuck on the platform, that was not planned. Shit like that. I love it. I'm gonna look at that video again on the phone. I'm sure I'm gonna line it better. So I feel like I should probably reference it a bit more close instead of just like a quick glance, get a basic idea, and then go for it. Where do I stand? Right before I turn. So I stand a bit more to the right. Like here? A bit further back. That was about right. And then I do that. A little bit. That's okay. This may be the trick that takes the longest. For now, that will change. There's a trick that I'm going to be doing later that may take a large part of the stream. Like, this is only taking me about, like, maybe 10 minutes so far. I don't know. Try to keep track of time. There is something I want to do during this I fully expect will take at least an hour. Buckle in. Buckle in. When I said that, I meant it. There's a reason I'm not doing this shit in one sitting. YOLO! Okay. I wanted to see if I could do it like on the fly at the last second. That would be funny. I got somewhat close earlier. It's weird. I got somewhat close, and then I just haven't gotten it anywhere close in a little while. I guess this is how it normally goes, huh? Honestly, I probably should have done a bit of practice yesterday. That's on me. I should have practiced some yesterday. Oops. Hey, me fucking up is all part of the fun, right? Yeah. You know what else I might really want to do? I don't think it's gonna happen for a long while. So I think I need to do like a bigger audience for it. I would love to do viewer levels for Mario Maker 2. I don't think like a proper bot system works in this. Like I'm supposed to have a chat bot up right now. On a good time, I've been like, the Sonic Frontiers, like first 24 hours of the stream, likes to count it, gets 300 forces, that thing. It's supposed to pop a little like paragraph, but outside of the whole stream elements bot, this is running now. It doesn't do anything. It never shows up ever again. I don't believe it to do anything else. So stream elements may just be an overlay thing. Even then, I can't do much of an overlay thing on this because all I can do is really subscribers because I'm not making money off this yet. So, like, no donations, no, like, member goals or anything. Nothing like that ever pops up. It's just the followers. It's just a freaking subscriber thing. Stream Elements is so limited in comparison to the Twitch version. On YouTube, it's amazing. It's amazingly terrible. I'll say that much. Like, it teases you with things you think would work. Like the loyalty point system. That only works on Twitch. I hate the fact it only works on Twitch, because Twitch has the fucking channel point system! Man, I think Stream Elements did it before the channel point system even came to be, but like, God, it's redundant. Port it to YouTube! I would love to do channel point redemption stuff, but I can't really do that on YouTube. Okay, look, if you want to act that way, Banana, fuck off then. I'll get one of your brethren to do this for you. You want to cooperate? Fuck you. You. You can look at the video again once this banana runs out. Once it secures a look again. Maybe I'm throwing it a bit early. The fact that fruit exists in this game just breaks it wide open. Because of the weird, like, throwing mechanics. And how the fruit sometimes allows you to clip into things. And all the stuff I'm doing here, in this version, I believe it's actually possible to do this all on GameCube as well. All this is at widescreen. All it does. Widescreen and changes some of the visual effects. Like the one bit of dialogue with FLUDD at the beginning. That's it. They didn't actually change the game itself. Oh, let me check something here. When do I throw it? Almost immediately, I throw it too late. I get a line, I turn, and when I'm standing like in the middle of the next brick, then I throw it and I get in. So I go from here onto this, and then I throw. I was throwing it too late before. I really should have brought lunch down with me. I think I'll be okay, but yeesh. I really should have practiced this. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry I had to bore you with this for a large chunk of time. I really should have practiced this. To be honest, though, I don't regret doing the stream yet. This ain't like the Mario Kart stream where it was a complete regret within like 20 minutes. This is going on for like 2.5 hours at this point. I don't regret this yet. Ooh, almost had it! Almost had it! Almost had it! Almost had it! I almost got on the last second, too, when it was starting to flash. I'm so close. I'm so close! I almost got it! Almost got it! Almost got it! I almost had it. I almost had it. Come to me. Okay, that works. Okay, the bot thing actually does work. Okay. I'm not sure how it's gauging that very well. Because I did not change much at all. I changed the chat lines from like 3 to straight 0. The interval for online is supposed to be only 45 minutes, and it says messages within the last 5 minutes. Why did it take 2.5 hours for that to appear? Stream elements, you confuse me. I'm gonna have to sort this shit out because something ain't working here. Ninja bananas for luck. I just don't understand you stream elements. Why are you so garbage on YouTube? Some luck these bananas have, clearly. I don't remember this being so precise last time I did this. I don't know why it's suddenly so bad now. I think Jank's being annoying because he gives me the wrong type of Jank. Ooh, 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 ooh. Almost had it, almost had it, almost had it. Ooh, that was so close. If I get that again, I'm gonna try to be neutral on the stick. Let go of the stick as soon as I possibly can. I'm almost getting it. I'm almost getting it. We're close. We're close. Once I get the clip and we actually spawn into Serena, I'm gonna get something to eat. Figure it's probably a good time to do that. You guys can just relax on the beach for a while. Nice sunset. See the waves going in. Be great, huh? Can't wait, can you? Come on. Let me in so I can get some food. Why is it so annoying I got these bananas again? Okay. We've been here for about half an hour. Somebody in the comment section, when this stream is done, please go into like a skip to here for Serena skip. That'd be nice. Like, nothing's happening. Nothing's really happening right now, which is a problem. It's been this for about half an hour, and nobody said anything, so it's not like we can distract ourselves for a bit. Again, I'm really sorry for this. I should have practiced. Should have practiced a little bit yesterday. So I was a little bit more familiar with it today. Wouldn't be here for half an hour, probably. It's kind of hard to eyeball it, really. I think I want to hold back. Like, just throw it. Press Y and I hold back. I'm like, I clip in, and it goes me like back in bounds again, really quickly. So I gotta like quickly try to move away from the edge of the wall. Even then, I'm still too early. I don't know. It's hard to gauge if I'm like doing it too early or too late because it's just kind of blinking and missing. Pretty good news, bananas. Fuck those. I did not sleep last night. Okay. Fuck you too, bananas. Fuck you too, wall, apparently! Jesus. Here's the fun stuff. First you're breaking the game. Now you're just doing this for half an hour. Me. I know. Give me that time, okay? This shit ain't easy. And it probably is. You play this game for like 3 times as long, but like, it's not easy. Got it! I got it! Alright. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Serena Early. Holy shit, that took way too long. That took over half an hour. I'm sorry, guys. Wow. Okay. Luckily, we're only doing that once, because every time you want to do a shine here, you have to do it all over again. Let's hope the guy don't fucking die to the manta ray. My God. Before I forget, and I know I will, let's go ahead and celebrate this moment, this momentous occasion, by getting this blue koi in the ocean. It's a blue koi I always seem to forget for some reason. There's only one, so keep that in mind. Anyway. I'm gonna get you guys a better view of the beach, and then I'll be right back with some food. A little something to eat really quick. Might make myself a sandwich. Let's see. Let's go. Like here. This will be fine. Nice view of the beach. Nice sunset. This has been going for a lot longer than it really should have. And I'm sorry. But, let's go ahead and add some text here. Here we go. Select font. I have the Mario font on here, which makes things look a little bit better. And we'll just put it like here. Alright, be right back. I have returned. I have had food. Quick little thing. Alright. Now let's do the big main thing here. Got the blue cone already. And, let's just take on this big-ass manta ray. Big-ass ghost ray. One big problem, though, that I'm worried about, and I already mentioned this. If I die, I get warped out back to the plaza again. And you know what that means? I have to do it again. I have to clip in again in order to get the shine. And the way that everything's running right now, I have to get this shine now. Because I have really nothing else planned. And I might want to put some of the shines that I can do off till later for reasons. So I just have to play good. I hope things don't go to shit. Maverick always kind of worries me. It doesn't take that much, and then you're spiraling out of control, and you're dead. Especially all the little guys. You know the little manas all going after you? That's when the problem really starts. Not to mention just the slightest little bit of electric ooze and you're dead. Doesn't take that much to actually hurt you. It's already starting! It's already starting! Get under there! Shit! Please do it for mana rays, oh my god! I know the real small units are all gonna home in on me now. Maybe okay. Fucking Phantom alert on my phone again. I got a fucking voicemail for a call I did not get. Like some Comcast scam again. I've been getting those lately. Like, alright! Did it! We've been spared from another half hour of fucking Serena whenever. Let's go. Now we can do some more fun shit. Oh, man. Anyway. Now we get to have a little bit of fun. Whee. It's taken us 3 hours and a fucking lunch break, and we only have 10 shine sprites. Jesus, you can tell this one's going to shit. You can tell things are already on a friggin' bad start here. But now's the part where we do a little suicide trick, because there's no doubt in my mind I'm gonna fucking die doing it. Alright. So our next goal, we're gonna unlock Theme Park now. Not in the way, I want to get a little extra something. But in the process, I will likely die, because there's really no way out unless I get really lucky. I want to go in here. This will just try to clip into this roof. The collision here is very stupid. So I can just go like... Oh, almost, almost. You know, so I was just getting in. Just getting in. Almost. Almost had it. If I'm lucky, I can get the coin that's in there and then fall through and just land and be perfectly fine. If I'm not lucky, and I'm wounded but I won't be, I'll be stuck between the acid jello and the inside of the building, and I won't be able to get out. And that's just a death. At least get the blue coin out of it. It would help if I could actually clip in a little chamber with the blue coin instead of whatever the fuck is happening now. I may have to get more water, actually. Oof. It's kind of rough. I'm also trying to be a little bit, like, safe with it, because I've had times where I've gotten hit by the acid jello, not gotten the blue coin, just fell right back down again. I don't want that to happen. Also, that can happen. I don't have water. I know. But no. Shuffle up the slope. And got it. Okay. We save it. Yeah. Nope. I'm dead. This is the death. I can't get out of here. Yeah. Oh boy. That's how things go bad. But now, we can actually go and unlock Peanut Park proper. I don't think there's a cutscene skip for this yet. I will be attempting the cutscene skip in the park itself. And here's the thing, this first shine is gonna be a bit of a stupid one. Because I don't know how to put this. This one's gonna be 100% wrong, done through technicality only. Because I feel like I had next to no ideas when it came to actually properly routing out like a 100% wrong route for this. I think I found a decent compromise to it. Peanut Park so far in the routing has been a complete nightmare to fucking route. Because I'm not sure what I could do incorrectly. That's the thing. I'm not sure what I could do incorrectly. And that's what kind of worries me here. I don't know. It's gonna seem pretty normal at first, but things are gonna take a turn once we actually get to the Mecha Bowser fight. So, if I fail, actually, really quick, save my game to make sure everything's all saved in case I fuck up. Yes, continue playing. Oh god! Hey! You go away. Fuck you. Okay. So the idea is that I go into the cutscene trigger as I'm... I thought I told you to go away. As I'm exiting stage. And that in turn will fuck up the cutscene trigger and will overall skip it. I'll still be in the stage though. But I'll be right in the fight. There's a second one in the actual fight itself, but I've never done it and it's very like frame perfect to my knowledge, and I don't want to risk fucking it up and having to do the entire mission again. So we're just gonna do this first one because this is the one I'm the most confident with. And here we go. Wrong button. And here we go. Alright. Moment of truth. To count. Got it! That one's easy. That one's the easy one. The hard one I'm not going to try for. Cause fuck that. I was so confident I fucked that up. I have in my notes here 360 no scope, Mecha Bowser. So, all the hits I'm gonna do here, I'm not gonna properly aim. I'm gonna fucking spin around like a madman. I will actively get the bullet bills away from me, though. Fuck trying to 360 no scope them. My God. That one was easy. This was right next to him. Ah! I could not see him. I missed that shot somehow. Fucking failure. I'm hitting it too late because I'm worried about the bullet bills. The bullet bills are what worry me. Because they can come from both directions, they can sneak up on you. Sometimes Flood won't fucking tell you when there's a bullet bill near you. Bullet bill up ahead. Behind. Fucking hit. It's hard to keep track of where I'm actually aiming. I'm doing this. Ow. See, you didn't warn me about that one. Could have warned me about that one, Flood. Hey. Got him. No need to properly aim. I'm just spinning. Speed. There we go. That's how you do it. I think at one point in practice, I don't have a clip for it. I got it where, on the other side of the frickin' park and frickin' no-scoped him. I don't think there's any chance in hell I'm gonna do it here. A little extra side note here. Mario's not sitting down in this cart because he's currently in a forced strafe. I pressed the wrong button. You could strafe by holding down... I forget what button you have to hold down. I think it's like the left trigger. Right now he's kind of forced to be in the strafe state for the duration of this. It's not a true strafe state because normally when you strafe, you move the left deck side to side. But like, no, get away from me. But that's not really an option right now. No. Eh. Fuck off. Kick from rail. Oh, with fire! Ah! I'm gonna die doing this. This is gonna be embarrassing. I tried. I lost that opportunity too because I'm trying to fire the damn bullet bills! Also, the reflection in the water is very glitchy, if you haven't noticed. Get me out of here! Okay. Okay. One good thing about not doing the second cutscene skip is that I get a chance to friggin' stretch again. I freaking need it. It's a little break. It's a little calm down period before we get to the real stupid shit. Because so far in this shrine, I did like fucking weird things, but like nothing really changed. I went in, I did the cutscene skip, cool. Everyone knows about that one. Didn't try for the second one because I'm a coward. And then I freaking tried to do a 360 no-scope, but every single time I hit him when I was really close. I couldn't get in a good, like, far off shots with it. And I nearly fucking died. Because I did something incredibly stupid. Here's the point where it really isn't wrong that I'm doing it like this. It's just more of a weird detail that just makes it feel kind of dead. I'll explain more when the cutscene's over, because there's one thing you should know about Shine Sprites. For the most part, I don't know if it's true for every, I don't think it is. For a large number of Shine Sprites, especially around the main core 8, I know the 100 coin ones don't do this. I want to say that whenever a Shine spawns, the music stops. There are a few times where it doesn't. I think. I don't really have it done with Signs. But usually when a Shine spawns, you're pretty much kind of forced into it. Not necessarily. You can go and fuck around with other things, but a lot of times when you see a Shine Sprite, you're kind of like forced into it because you might be in a, like an enclosed area, or like you went all that way to get it. You don't want to go all the way back down because you fucked up something on purpose. Now, the Shine Sprite spawns, and the music in the park is just gone. But you still have free reign to go anywhere you want. The only time music will play is when you're standing next to the Yoshi merry-go-round. Even then, it's not much. Walk away. It's quiet. There's a little like jingle here, which is more like a sound effect than an actual music thing, honestly. Like, stand here. There's no music. So it's kind of dead. It's weird, because this is supposed to be like their amusement park, right? And yet there are like little bits of music coming from a couple of the rides. Yeah, you expect that. But usually when you go to an amusement park, you're either hearing like music from like speakers that go all across the park, or like in like a big crowded area, so everything gets kind of like freaking mushed together, because you're hearing like 400 different people all talking at once, and it kind of gets, you know, it kind of blocks out the silence if there is no music. So like usually when you go to an amusement park, it sounds like busy, you know? But here, it's not very populated because it's a fucking GameCube. We're not gonna go too far with it. And there's no music playing unless you're right next to a couple of the rides, because the Shine Sprite spawned. The music for the level's gone. And despite the fact that the amusement park seems to be running fine, there's still people here. It gives it a weird, like, abandoned type feel to it. And Stream Elements is really confused on how to layer the message. I gotta shorten that a bit. But yeah, the amusement park just looks... It's still running, but it feels really dead. Like, they found a mostly abandoned amusement park 5 years after it closed. They never bothered taking away the rides or anything. It's just so weird. It becomes almost like a weird liminal space, honestly. I think that's what it's called. Where it kind of gives you comfort, but it's also kind of eerie at the same time. It's weird. And we're going to be spending a lot of time with the park like this, because I'm going to collect every blue coin I can right now. We're going to collect 19 of the 20 blue coins in the park. There's one we can't get, and that's because it's a butterfly and Yoshi has to eat it. But we're getting the rest. So, yeah, it's going to be kind of freaky for a bit. Hopefully not too long. Long enough. Long enough. Again, this really isn't playing the game wrong. There really isn't much of a way you can do these blue coins wrong. But I'm taking this opportunity to get these blue coins now, Or the park is like this. Because I feel like it's just some odd thing. Most people, when the shine spawns, they just book it right to the shine, they grab it, they get out, and it's like nothing ever happened. But then there's me, who spawns the shine sprite, and then just goes off and does whatever for about 10 minutes. It's weird. Again, not necessarily wrong. Like, no, like, glitches are happening right now. I'm not exploiting anything. It's just awkward. Other Mario games, like other 3D Mario games did not do this. Like, Mario 64 and Mario Odyssey, when a collectible spawns, it still plays that level music like nothing happened. Mario Galaxy, it usually has like this chill, like, music, which you could hear. I could just load it up on this really quick. If I want to like stop and like quickly show you, but like the chance to get a star, it's like it's kind of like surprisingly calm and chill. It's like you did it, you accomplished an objective. You take a few deep breaths, calm down a bit, get your star, everything's fine, you know? But in Sunshine, it's just kind of dead silence. I'm not entirely sure why they made this choice, but they did. Maybe it's because Mario Sunshine's unfinished? I don't know. It doesn't sit right with me. Again, most people aren't going to experience the game like this. Because they're going to... Shine Sprite spawns, they grab it immediately. Again, like, nothing ever happened. It's weird. And it's even more freaky when it's an amusement park in this state, where there's no music. And honestly, I think this bit here probably encapsulates what I'm trying to do with this playthrough. I want to show Mario Sunshine in a way that's different than how people normally experience it. Doing things that people wouldn't think to do. And honestly, I kind of like it. I kind of like just kind of fucking around in games. I've played a game for hundreds of hours. I know it pretty well, but it starts to get kind of stale after a while. You play a game for so long, you kind of already know what to expect, and it just gets kind of tiring to replay it again and again. I mean, some games aren't like that, but some games do get to be like that at some point. So I always like to try to find new ways of playing a game. Like, maybe try a new control scheme, or try a different objective. Or maybe try to do a little challenge run like you usually see on YouTube, where it's like, game, but thing. Hell, my first stream on YouTube, my first main normal stream on YouTube, not counting the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire thing from like years ago. But my Pikmin 3 Deluxe stream was named like that. Pikmin 3 Deluxe, but I had to learn to love gyro controls. I feel like I made my channel trailer because I feel like that's the embodiment of what I want like places like this to be like. Where it's not just your typical playthrough that people always do. I want to do something more unique with it. Something more interesting or different. Something people wouldn't expect. A new way to play the game. Give it a new, like, fresh coat of paint, maybe. Maybe not in a physical sense. I'm not modding the game. I'm just playing them the way they were made. But I'm using what they gave us to do things a little bit different than they expected. Whether it be something like playing through a harder difficulty with less resources, like playing Pikmin 3 Deluxe, but instead of the max 60 for Ultra Spicy, I get 30 on the field. Something like that. That's a fairly minor thing. They have something like this. We would try to fuck around with the game as much as you possibly can. They come with all these different ways you can kind of just break it, or do things out of order, or at the very least experience something kind of weird with a new perspective you never expected to ever see. I bet no one would have ever thought to just go around the park when the first shine spawns and just go around and get all the blue coins. They just say, oh, shine sprite, I need that to progress. I will go grab it, and then leave. They never could experience something like this. Honestly, maybe a good thing for some people. You don't need to actually fuck around every time you play a game. And some people are perfectly content with playing through a game they like multiple times, the same way all the way through. That's what fucking speedrunning is. You play the game this exact same way until someone finds a new trick that you do instead, and you're doing that for hundreds of hours, you know? But sometimes you just want something a little bit different and fresh. Maybe helps you build a bit of appreciation to a game you already love. Or maybe you just want to see it torn apart because you just want to see it just push its absolute limits and just want to see it break and suffer. I don't know. But just being able to experience the game again, almost like a first playthrough, but in a way that you wouldn't expect. In a way that people really don't do things. Something more unique and special. Almost like a palate cleanser of sorts. You can go right back to playing the game the way you usually do. But nothing's ever changed. But, sort of like your first playthrough, I think a unique playthrough like this will stick with you. Most people, when they play a video game for the first time and they fall in love with it, and it becomes one of their favorite games, they latch onto it. They remember their experiences playing the game for the first time. You don't really get that feeling again, though. Especially if you play the game the way it's meant to be played and just do it again like usual. But when you decide to kind of take a step back and do something kind of weird with it, you could really make something truly special out of it. A second first playthrough, in a way. It might not be the most fun you've ever had. It could be somewhat tedious. Just trying to find something to do, some new way of trying things. What if I tried only using this specific move throughout the game? What if I tried doing this with a little bit extra limitations? What if I just decided to fuck around for a bit while still trying to beat the game again? And go out of my way to try to mess everything up as much as possible. Maybe I'm thinking too much into it. Maybe I'm trying to be a philosopher when I'm really not one. I don't know. But, honestly, I think stuff like this would be pretty memorable. Kind of basic, yeah, but it might stick with you a little bit. Maybe not a more slow moment like this, but maybe your first time getting Serena whenever. Your first time getting the Ace Shine and Gelato early. Being able to successfully beat your favorite Pokemon game with just your favorite Pokemon. Stuff like that. And hell, you can even get so much experience by watching someone play a game differently. Like, I didn't think much about the Pokemon Quagsire for a long time. I thought it was just one of those gimmick Pokemon that no one ever uses. It's just kind of stupid and isn't really that useful. Right? Just a little like extra gimmick thing. It's just kind of neat, I guess. But that's about it. You don't really think much of it. Then you watch someone completely destroy a gym with it. One that normally gives you a lot of trouble, especially for your first time, and make it look easy with a Pokemon you didn't give enough credit. I watched my friend Wanye play Pokemon Ruby, and most of the playthrough has sadly been lost of time. But one thing that did survive, and I made sure it did, was I wanted to keep the moment where Wanye got the Wooper egg and hatched it and raised it to be a Quagsire. Because he, like many others, underestimated the normal type gym. And he got destroyed by it multiple times. But then he brought out the Quagsire, which he named Brad. And he just completely demolished it. He beat Norman like it was nothing. I kind of got a new appreciation for Quagsire after that. Not Quagsire, Wobbuffet. What the fuck am I doing? I always get the confused. It's the color scheme. They have the same color scheme. Like, we're cousins. They're fucking cousins, I swear. Wobbuffet. What was I saying? Yeah, sometimes like little things in a new playthrough. Just playing it a little bit differently. Trying something different you never tried before. Really creating a memorable moment that kind of latches like the first time you play the game. Like, I'll remember my first time playing New Super Mario Bros. On the DS. Like, I bought my DS for $111 because it was on sale. It's my birthday money on it. Got DS Lite. Nice bright red color. First game I ever got for it was something my parents gave me. It was a fucking Six Flags game. Played like shit. I hated it. It was like a minigame collection. I spent most of my time collecting trash because that was more fun. I still was bored by it. Then I played New Super Mario Brothers. And now this is like a long time after getting my DS. Like, when I first got my DS, I didn't have any games for it. So I was using it as like a Game Boy with a backlight. That's what I was using it for the most part. I still have my Game Boy games, and they worked on the DS Lite, so I figured, why not just use them? You know, play them like that with an actual like backlight. That's kind of cool. The New Super Mario Bros. Was the second game I ever played on the DS. It was meant for the DS. I know I'm kind of stalling here by talking about this. I think I'm done. Hang on. Let me go ahead and, which one was it? L? This is 2. But, I'll always remember that first playthrough. It wasn't my first Mario game. My first one was probably Mario Advance, because my grandma had a copy of it. Probably because my cousins, they came over and played the Game Boy Advance. Why does the top part of that shell disappear when I grab the blue coin? That's stupid. Anyway, I played it a little bit, but because it's freaking Mario 2, and that one just kind of, I don't like Mario 2. I never could get a grasp on it. It took me forever to beat the first stage, and I would just kind of fuck around and just do whatever. It was already 100% save file, because my cousin had played through the entire game 100%, so like, there's nothing really new to do. It was fun, I guess. But New Super Mario Bros. I was going with no knowledge of. My parents gave it to me around this, like, around the same time as Six Flags game, maybe a little bit after. They knew I really liked Mario, because I played the Mario game on my grandma's GBA. Doing with my cousins, but it always was at grandma's house, even when the cousins weren't there, so like it was more of hers than anything else. And it was on like separate library, and because there were separate libraries, and there was like no repeat games in there, there was like no reason to give link cable, so it was all single player stuff. It was weird. But where am I going with this? I remember playing it back in the day. I remember getting my first game over. I died to the first Goomba in 1-1 5 times in a row and got a game over. I don't know what the fuck I did wrong. It was my first Mario game, so like, you'd think I'd know a bit better, but like, it was weird. But I slowly played through it. I was so confused as to why I couldn't find the third star coin in 1-2. I had a hard time in 1 tower, and I was terrified to get the last couple coins there because of the crushing blocks. They terrified me. I was kind of nervous about it. I knew they would one-shot me. I knew if Mario got crushed, he'd die instantly. I remember I played a lot when I was at home, My D's died on me when I was at 1-4. I spent that long in World 1. I remember when I think he's my cousin, but he's from the other side of the family. He had New Super Mario Bros. On his DS. And he knew about a code from a strategy guide or a cheat code book or something. And he taught me it. He taught me how to do the Super Mario Bros. 1 like level scrolling. Pause the game on the world map. LR, It has to be at a specific speed and rhythm, so that way it isn't like running out of time or whatever. And then for like most levels, especially like most levels, you can just play it like it's Mario 1, you know? I mean, then Dan never tells you about it. It's a little secret thing. He told me about that because he saw it on like a strategy guide or something. It was cool. He beat the freaking Mummy Pokey as Mini Mario and let me get World 4 for the first time. And he also unlocked World 7 for me too because of, you know, Mini Mario with Petey Piranha, you know? Experiencing those worlds for the first time was cool. And when I finally built up the courage and the ability to do it, I was able to unlock them by myself eventually. Another playthroughs at least. I played New Super Mario Bros. So much when I was a kid. And my original save file, which I still have on the game cart to this day, has max score. I'll never forget the first time I beat Bowser. I was at home. I was sitting on my bed. I was bored. It was a nice summer afternoon. And it was a rough time. It took me a long time just to reach the final Bowser fight. And I had no idea how to beat him. I didn't have any power-ups left on me. I had to just go for it as Small Mario. I died so many times I got another game over. Had to do the entire castle again. I was devastated. And, well, I tried again. It took me a little while. But I eventually beat him. I saved the princess. It was one of the most satisfying feelings I ever had in a video game. Because it was the first video game I actually ever beat. I only ever played games a little bit. Or it would be a game where I wouldn't save. Or I would just play the first level over again because I wasn't good enough to play anything past that. You know? The new Super Mario Bros. Was different. I actually beat that one. I'll never forget it. I don't know if it's my favorite 2D Mario. I don't think it's my favorite Mario overall. But it's always going to mean something to me. And I still love playing it. I play it a lot. Thousands of hours. There's Luigi a lot too. In fact, I think New Super Mario Bros. Is why I like Luigi more. I think he was so secretive, and I like the color scheme more. Yeah, that sort of deal. But I'll admit, after playing it so much, I wanted to find some other way of playing it differently. So I tried racing through levels as fast as I could. I could tie a speedrun for 1-1. Without even knowing how the hell to speedrun. I just played it that much. I experimented with power-ups. I was able to get Mega Mario from the start of 1-1. Just lure the Mega Mushroom to the pit, grab it, and just storm past everything and knock in the flagpole with it. I went for the star coins I missed on my first playthrough because I just wasn't good enough. I spent a lot of time messing around with the blue shell. Found out you could kill Boos with it. That was interesting. It's the little things. Sometimes you don't have to do a big, massive playthrough. You try to mess up the game as much as possible. Sometimes you just be doing little things. Just a little thing differently. I had so much fun just messing around and even making my own stories about why Mario's going through these worlds again. It was fun. And then I started playing games as an older kid, young adult. I'd play them pretty much normally. Not so much imagination would go into them. I wouldn't try to do anything super special. I'd play them a few times, get kind of sick of it, just be done with it. And something within the last year or two just kind of clicked. Why don't I just try doing things differently again? I asked myself, why did I play New Super Mario Brothers so much that I maxed out the score, but I can't really play other games as long? I guess I realized that I just kind of messed around a lot when I was a kid. Played the game a little differently. Tried doing different things. And when I started bringing that philosophy into other games, I just fell in love with them all over again. It kept things fresh and new. And really memorable. Like I said, I did Pikmin 3 Deluxe at my own time on Ultra Spicy. It was only 30 Pikmin on the field at once. Lots to take a while. But now I really hate water dumples again. They didn't really mean much back when I had a full, 60. When I only have, 30, and I'm only bringing, 20 blues into the water at once, they can be kind of devastating, actually. I'll never underestimate water dumples again. It's almost like Pikmin 1 difficulty at that point. So, what I'm saying is, next time you want to play a game, but you don't want to get bored by it because you've played it so many times, try Spies in That Blue. Just do a little different thing. You can do something like put a little extra restriction yourself. Maybe someone that's already in the game, like higher difficulty. Maybe you make your own higher difficulty. Only use a certain type of weapon. Go in without using any power-ups. That sort of thing. Try doing things in a different order. See how much you can do out of bounds. Make us fall in love with the game again. And honestly, that's kind of why I like Sunshine a lot. Because I've played this game on this version 100% 4 or 5 times. And let's face it, I got kind of sick of it, especially with some of the shines that are just a massive pain in the ass. But then I started messing around with it. I started experimenting with Pre-Peach. I started doing stuff like this where I just kind of mess around. I routed out this! Not a finished route, but it's a route! I started making a route on this thing. And seeing what kind of weird shit I could come across that would be fun to show people. That made me love this game again, even if it is kind of janky and dumb at points. I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking too much into it. Maybe I'm not even making sense. I've just been rambling on like this for fucking half an hour. I got the blue coins here. I think it's best we just grab the shine sprite and get out of here. You know what? Maybe that's why I wanted to race Wanye so bad. A couple times. Because I like playing these games and I want to share them with people. Of course, I'm not really confident enough to really do stuff like this all the time. Let's face it, I'm doing fucking trash. Like, play the video game fast, trying to beat someone else to the goal. That could spice things up. That could make it more memorable. Being able to share with people you're friends with, your family, someone you really care about. Maybe that's enough. Anyway, speaking of things that I can't really do 100% wrong, how the hell am I supposed to do this wrong? I have not found a way yet to do this incorrect. It's been minutes for a while. Next Castle, I couldn't find anything out about it. So we just kind of gave up on it. So we're just going to be playing this one fairly straight, unfortunately. If anyone has any ideas on how I can do Peanut Park 2 in a wrong way, please let me know in the comments or say something in chat because I'd love to know. I also know that it's possible to clip into these boxes. But I won't be doing that either because I have no idea how to do it, and I feel like I've done enough practicing random bullshit this stream. I spent half an hour doing Serena Anywhere. Do you want to see that again with a fucking crate? I don't think so. So we're just gonna get the 6 blue coins here, like normal. We're gonna beat the Monty Mole, or I guess it's more of a Rocky Ranch, like normal. That'll just be that. I'm sorry I failed my promise to do everything incorrect. Like, I can kind of say I failed that from the start, really. But I don't know. Maybe I made up for it by adding in all these unexpected moments. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that makes up for it. I tried, okay? And the rate I'm going, I'm not even going to finish the full part I routed out this stream. Like, I might have enough for a second stream, though I might be pushing it there. In my own time, I'll probably experiment a little bit with trying to extend this run a little bit more. Maybe I can get someone else involved to, like, help me through some of those, like, speedrunning things or, like, help me brainstorm things. I really need to talk to Netscastler about it again. But, yeah. One more blue coin here. I think. I don't know where the fuck it is. Ha! There it is. I walked past it. I think I know a sort of way I can do this, Ron. Crab. Move like a crab. I can't outrun a bullet bill like that. But it's funny. I love goofing off. Like I said, make your own fun. Play the game for so long, you know it inside out. You want to do something different? Do it. Do something stupid. See if that works. I like how I started off with like big, like philosophical thing. You hear like a video essay. They give you hope to live and whatnot. And it turned into some fucking shit post. Oh my god. I'm not really gonna be playing it wrong per se, but I do want to play it in a way I normally do play it. Which at least is somewhat mildly amusing. So how I normally play this is I go up here like normal. Not really that big of a deal, right? I can miss a jump like that. What the fuck? That's never happened before. I did 800% wrong, guys. I played like shit. But what I do? It's not really wrong. I'm not the only person who does it. I just find it kind of funny. Boing, boing. Boing, 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 boing. It's not wrong, but it's just fun and stupid, and it's a lot faster than just walking. Because walking will kill you. Yeah. Sorry I couldn't do anything there. I also didn't get all the fucking blue coins there. I should. Okay. We'll get the blue coins that I didn't get later. Oops. Peter Park 3. This one, we're kind of speeding past these now because I've gotten most of the blue coins now. Actually, you know what? Since we're already here. Episode 3. Let's start off by doing something in the beach when you're not supposed to be on the beach for the shine. Wow, that's different and new and wrong. Also, let's see these guys. Like, you don't normally get to see these guys really very often unless you fuck around on an episode where you don't have to be on the beach. So, like, you don't reason to see these guys. I think these are the guys that steal your hat. I think. Or I think there's some other guys. Yeah, they fly around you and they stop you. How many of you didn't know these guys were in the game? Use the smaller variant because, like, there's a bigger variant that I think has, like, the green underside and they steal your hat. But I don't think people know about the, like, smaller variants. They just do this. Fly around, go above you, and then freaking slam you like a thwomp. I don't think many people even know these guys exist. And then they just think of the big guys. And honestly, I thought of them at first. Like, are these the guys? I remember you could leave your cap here and then talk to someone. No. That's a later mission. They grow up. These are the babies. I fucking killed one. I'm a monster! I'm a monster! Oh my god. I'm trying to find the blue coins right now. There are a couple blue coins you can get by spraying the beach, and there's like little designs. I think they still spawn? Do they still spawn? Aha, they do still spawn. It's actually a little thing right there. We go, see? Funny thing is, doing it now is actually a little bit harder because these guys are going to be attacking me. So, worth it! It was worth forgetting this time. I gotta find the other one. I gotta find the other one. It's around here somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it is exactly. It's in a random part of the sand. It never tells you about it. If you want to wake up Yoshi here later to get a couple of blue coins, you have to just spray the sand and hope for the best. The game does not tell you, I don't think. If it does, it's an NPC that no one fucking talks to. Let's face it, why would you want to talk to an NPC in a Mario game? It has to be interesting to do it. I'm like, oh, they're sparkling, or like they have like, weird eyes on their head. It's a secret cat, dude. Most of the time when you play a Mario game, you get the gist already. You don't even talk to an NPC. I'm not talking about the RPGs. The RPGs are just different because RPGs play like that, okay? RPGs don't count. Like, face it, if you're going for full completion in Mario 64, you only talk to the toads that have the stars. And then once you talk to them once, you never talk to them again. So, what I have planned here, normally we're supposed to go up this way. Get that coin. Go along that track. I'm gonna do things a little bit differently. Just a little bit. Hey! 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 Fuck you. Fucking asshole. But, yeah. We're gonna do things a little bit differently. I think I'm gonna be able to reach from up here. We're gonna do this a little bit differently. Make your own rules. We're gonna go like this. we're gonna get them in reverse order. Do that one, then this one. I just wanted to say fuck you to that guy. And here. Fuck it up. That's okay. I can go up around this way. Bet you never thought I was doing stuff like this, huh? Bet you never would try that, huh? Bet you never thought. I don't know why these gates are like this. So when you're on a vertical gate, you press Y to slam, A to jump off. When you're hanging, it's A to slam, Y to drop off. It's backwards. They flip on you. Why? I could ground pound and stall in the air, but nope. Jump off water, please, Mario. And then do this one. Simple flip. Oh no, not quite. Just go on. And then first one last. There we go. And then we run through the whole thing again, right? You want to run through the whole thing again? Or you want to fuck around a bit more? I say fuck around a bit more. I take my own path. Oh man, there's a invisible wall there. I guess I can't. Wah. We're gonna spoil my fun game. It's the little things. It's the little things you can do. We'll go all the way to the top. There's a chance of missing, but I probably will anyway. Whee! I missed. Oh man, I was hoping to spin jump into the freaking shine. That would have been funny! Just whee! I let you down! I let you down, I'm sorry. I failed. Damn it! Anyway. One more shine here. Tina 4. Doing this one will allow you to get Yoshi. But this will also be a time to illustrate something I was mentioning before. How it kind of cues event scenes together. So what you're supposed to do is you kill one of these weird, like, Yoshi egg turtle things. And after a bit, sunflowers bloom. And one of the little sunflowers over there comes back to life. Oh, I love Nick. But, if you kill multiple fast enough, it will play one, and then go straight to the next one. That's because you fulfill the game's still moving in real time. It's not freezing or anything, like when a shine appears. Because the game's still moving, it's still realizing you've hit a flag or something. But you're still in the cutscene caused by the first flag. So it waits for that to finish, then plays the next one. A demonstration! You and you. Both of you, wake up. Hey, buddy. You. And you. The first one triggers. Like I said for a second. Then the cutscene plays. I'm probably not going to do it a show here. But I have gotten 3 kills before the first cutscene plays. So I get 3 in a row. I don't see it happening. I'll try though. Nope. Oh, Mario's just doing whatever back there. Hang on. I don't think Mario can get hurt in the cutscene, by the way. So don't worry about dying in the cutscene or anything. I can't even get the fucking combo at the end. God damn it. I suck. Oh, that flower's looking at me while, you know, waking up. Sort of looked a bit stupid. It didn't look quite right. Anyway. I am not necessarily wrong, but it's a demonstration of a weird facet of Mario Sunshine. Most people don't really think about. So, you're welcome. I guess that counts. It counts for something. Anyway, now that we've done that, we have allowed Yoshi to spawn the plaza. Of course, he's still captured by Shadow Mario. But there's one thing really quick I want to test. We're not going to go super far with it because it would fuck up the route. I don't think I have it routed on here. No, I do not. I saw on multiple different pages on one websites that as long as Yoshi appears here, he'll always appear in the levels, even if you don't save him here. I've never been able to confirm or deny this because I've never actually been able to try it. I didn't want to play through this much of the game again just to test. Hi, Stream Elements. Posting that in the wrong order again. You did it right once and you fucked it up. So, I'm not going to actually play the full shine or anything. But I'm going to go back to Peanut Park and I'm going to test it. Will Yoshi appear on a level when you haven't unlocked Yoshi yet, technically? I know he can appear in episode 2. He appears on the beach, and you can eat the bullet pills with him. It doesn't really do anything different, it just makes the coins a little bit easier to collect, I guess. If the Yoshi egg spawns here, that means that they're correct. And there it is! You do not have to save Yoshi from Shadow Mario for Yoshi to spawn in levels. The Yoshi you save from Shadow Mario only really counts for the sake of Delfino Plaza. Which, cool. It's kind of neat you can actually do this. You can just leave Yoshi in Delfino Plaza to suffer and just go around and do whatever you want with the Yoshis in other levels. It's kind of weird that like, the game allows you to do that. You think, oh, I gotta save Yoshi from here, and once I do, I've unlocked Yoshi and I go to other levels with him. No, apparently not. It's just for Delfino Plaza, so you can actually get into Serena the normal way. And also a few other random things in terms of like secret shines. That's really it. We're not gonna save him immediately though. We're not gonna save him. Not right now. And by the way, I want to mention something really quick. I've not read anything like this in the round. Maybe I still will, but only time will tell. Anytime there's an event like this where Shadow Mario has like a Nozzle or Yoshi, it loads another variant of Delfino Plaza. It's another fucking copy that just happens to have this. I don't know why it's programmed like this, but it is. This also means that if you jump ahead by getting all the Mission 7s in every world and go into Corona Mountain, it will just skip all of the Shadow Mario events. And you don't have to actually unlock Yoshi or the Nozzles like that. You just get them if you unlock Corona Mountain. I don't think I'm going to be showing that off, except for maybe when the Turbo Nozzle event happens. I don't know. I'll think about it. But for now, let's just shoot a bell at some range, I guess. I couldn't think of any other way to do this wrong. So, bell at the range. It's like high range. Where, these bells are a bit weird. Because I swear sometimes you could be hitting the bell and it doesn't count. Sometimes you're not hitting the bell and it still counts. I think I'll show it a little bit better when I get around to right bell. Because I remember that one being a bit stupid. Anyway. We go inside of this manhole. It's in a building. Anyone want to talk about this for a second? So usually this manhole cover is like on the ground. Like in the road. There's like one on the hill over there. Like that makes sense, right? Like you expect them to be in the ground because the sewers are underground. Why is there one on top of a building like this? Why? It's weird. It's on separate sewer system. This, the building I was on, and the right bell building here are all connected by a sewer system. They're not connected to the main sewers like everything else. Why is it like that? And why are there manhole covers? Why are there fucking manholes like that in buildings? Why is it like that? Who designed this plaza? And also, why is there a fucking warp pipe to a fucking beach on top of what I think is supposed to be City Hall? I don't know. It makes no sense to me! Nothing makes sense here. Anyway, ooh. Next one's gonna be a bit tricky. This one's gonna involve a little bit of fruit clipping. This one probably won't take me as long as Serena Anywhere, but it probably will take me some time. When you jump out and you launch out from this, if you spin, you fly further. You don't have to do it. You don't really need to do it. You're flying hard enough on it. Camera. You don't really need to do it in any circumstance, but when you're trying to get a fruit on top of a building like this, it helps. So what I want to do is go down to here. Yes, I think we call tries. The camera's not being helpful. We're gonna go up here. This is something you can do in Pre-Beach, by the way. I'm doing this wrong. Camera. Again, it's weird. Sometimes the camera remembers that there's fucking buildings and such. Sometimes it doesn't. It's inconsistent, and it gets annoying. You think it's not gonna count, and it counts. And it's like, what? I don't get it. We're gonna be coconut. Why did I keep pressing left trigger? Like ground pound and such. Ground pound, yes, but like I'm wondering to dive. Why do I want to dive with left trigger? What? I kind of forgot how to do this flip. All I remember is you get a coconut, you go on top of the building, we're doing the weird spin jump thing. Like this. Something about being like here-ish. I don't remember this too well. Again, I really should have practiced a little bit before stream. I definitely could have practiced a little bit yesterday. But I didn't for some reason, and I don't know why. I totally should have! I totally should have, but I didn't. Also, weird thing, I don't think fruit or any other, like, holdable object, like, despawns when you're underground. I don't think it does. Which is kind of weird. Like, the timer just stops, but Mario's still holding it. Maybe I need to run. Maybe I should get in the right position and then just go for it. That's the problem. Go down. I messed that up. Go back down again. Go this way on top of the building. I think I know where it is. I'm facing the wrong direction when I'm going down, therefore he's going backwards. He moves like that. There we go. Where'd it go? It clipped in, not me. I think I actually do that and jump for it. Okay. I'm trying to remember as we go. I don't have a video reference to this one on my phone, which is unfortunate. I fucking need it, apparently. Whee. Something like that, I think. You like run up it. I remember something to do with this. Aligning yourself like this one. I don't remember it though. How did I do this? It was something like that. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to save Yoshi and you melt the jello on the back. That, but you can clip in using the coconut up here. But I forget how though. But clearly I have not remembered yet. I lose track of the coconut really easily, apparently. Oops. Let's get up there from here. Like, if I fuck up, can I just go up here? I can. Okay. So fuck the grate then. Fuck using the grate! If I say fuck you to the crate, the grate, not the crate. If I say fuck you to the grate, then I can just go up here like this. We just worry more about the spawn timers, I guess, but like... This time we were doing Serena anyway. Whenever, anywhere. I think it's like you go down here. Hang on. Also, Mario's leg is really stretched out right now. That is freaky. Let me go ahead and check. I remember a video in Discord about it. Cause I was in the Mario Sunshine Speedrun Discord at one point. Search in help has video. Go back to some point last year. I'll find it. I'll figure this out. Ah, shit. Discord got mad. Aha, here it is. Here's the video. So, goes up. Okay. So it's like right. Oh, I fell. Yeah, I fell down. It's like right near the edge. Right near the edge, and then you just jump and throw. Okay. It just makes it easier to actually get up there. It's like this. Put it like here. And jump. There we go. Easy. And unlike the first one I got, where I kind of clip behind Jello like this, you can run out of that one fine. Now for the actual hard part. Our next goal, and at this rate, maybe the last goal of the stream. Probably not. I think I'll probably get at least somewhat close. We're going to try to gain the turbo secret, that turbo nozzle. Once again, it requires a coconut. And we're going to be here for a little while. So, again, buckle in! I don't think we're going to get my favorite clip today. That's probably fine because, trust me, that one will take a long time to do. Also, I fucking yeeted that coconut really fast. Holy shit. It's something kind of awkward like that. Like, wall jump up the side. I hate the fact that it's like round. Wall jump up the side. When you land it, you yeet the coconut and you just put down there. Also helps if you're not quite on the far edge of it. I think you want to be a little bit closer to like the middle. Also helps if you're actually on the platform when you throw it. When you actually be on top of the thing. I don't know if this is actually really necessary to do the whole side flip wall jump thing, but I think you have to have some sort of momentum going in or it won't count. I don't think you can do this. I don't think that works. I mean, it might. I'll try it, but I don't think it works. I think I have to do the big, sophisticated thing like this in order for it to count. I think I'm also throwing it a bit early. I think what happens is when you throw it, you kind of clip out of bounds, and it wants to place Mario somewhere, so it puts him on the lowest part he can stand, and the actual collision and the textures and everything go a little bit further in, so you actually get warped down into the lighthouse thing, and it's just simple like walk into the little corridor. Once you're in there, though, you're kind of stuck in there unless you want to warp into the secret. And that's how you originally got in the blue coin thing I got into, but normally you want to not do that. Normally you want to go on the top to get that blue coin. I don't think you can use that same technique to get this, though. I think you still have to do it like this. Unless there's some easier way I don't know about, this is the way I know about how to do it, and this is the way I've done it before, so. I think I'm throwing a bit early, but I'm paranoid that when I press the Y button after landing, it's just gonna drop it. It's not gonna throw it. That's what I'm worrying about. Maybe it's a fear I shouldn't be having. But it's kind of instinctual, really. It's kind of instinctual at this point. I probably would have gotten it if I would have actually landed on it instead of sliding off. It's probably pretty close. I know this is somewhat more lenient than Serena Anywhere. whenever thing, but like, I guess it's less precise than Serena whenever, but still a little bit nuts to do. Still a bit awkward, but whatever. Then I go like this. Nope, I was too far to the back. That slid me down the side. As a result, kind of just the coconut really far out there, and I lost it. I didn't know that over there because the bouncing mechanics are weird. I think it's too tight of the camera. If I get up there again and I'm just kind of standing on it, I want to see if it's possible to kind of clip it by jumping. You don't need this momentum stuff from like, the wall jumps. Just some mantra. Also, Mario clearly picked up something there. He played this animation, played the sound effect. He picked up nothing and then just gave up. I wish Pikmin were like that. They pick up a bomb rock. It's not really a bomb rock, and then you're like, I guess I'm here now. Did I get it? No. And they just gotta stand there like idiots. It's so dumb. I love that type of shit in Pikmin 1 game. We're like dumb, glitchy shit. I love when games are a bit janky. Not too janky, to where it's like unplayable, but like a little bit of janky. That's bad. Like Sonic games that are actually like somewhat held together. Like Sonic 6 pushes it too far, but like Frontiers, that's enough jank for me. Perfect amount of jank. A couple things I think should still be ironed out, though, the UI system. That UI in Frontiers is a little bit like where the collision stuff, you're kind of using like the small bits of terrain to your advantage to fucking slingshot yourself. That's fun. I love that shit. Coolest thing in the world. Weehee. That one almost got it, I think. I think it's a little bit less precise than Serena whenever, like I said. Still a little bit tough. You don't want to be too close to the edges, but like... Oh, land. This is really annoying me to chase the damn coconut! I think it has to be the coconut too, because I don't think you can do it with anything else. Also, that happens. I think it's too far back. It's too far back that time, I think. Nope. Do not do the weird, like, stuck in the wall jump. Go up here. Again, hit something up. Didn't pick anything up. Thanks, Mario. Mario. I need to be more forward. I think a bit closer to the camera. I'm gonna wall jump further. We actually land. Let's try this. Nope. That didn't work. It could have, maybe. I don't know. Someone else test it. I'll do it this way. So awkward to get up here. You can kind of see that Mario kind of clips into it a bit. Like, it's a little bit of a force that pushes Mario back out. I think if I do it while just running up there, it may work. It's a little bit. Kind of push them out a bit. Damn it. I feel like I'm close though. I can get this. I can get this. I like side hoops to work and not get stuck in between two walls and do some weird, stupid playing in the corner shit. Come on, game. Be nice to me. I've done this before. I can promise you that. Game. Come on. I know I'm breaking your rules, but it's fun. I want to show people doing the turbo sequence with the hover nozzle. Bye, coconut. Yeah. Gone. So dumb. We. Kind of like waddling on the side. That's like. Now Mario. Here we go. Grab the coconut. Up with the coconut. Again, I feel like I'm almost getting it. Game disagrees, but I know this works. I know this works in this version of the map. It's not just a fucking map issue. I've done it before on this version of the map. I remember I tested this far in the route. I can assure you I've done this. I can assure you I've done this before. Doesn't fucking look like it, but I have. If I would have gotten it, why I was just throwing it. I bonked the coconut. Damn you, evil coconut. Grab and throw. Ow. The coconut's fighting back! The coconut's fighting back! Don't hurt me! There, it's gone now. The coconut cannot hurt me anymore. You know, I haven't read it yet. How am I going to be doing like the fruit basket ladies wrong? How do I do those blue coins wrong? I can think of one I can do wrong. That's just like luck, like timing shit, you know? How do I do the others wrong? I really need to think out a lot of this route. There's probably some cool shit I won't be able to show off because I've like moved on this far in the game. But, like, I can also look at the video in Discord again. There's another video that shows this. I'm gonna look it up. I can assure you I've done this. Oh, that's how I did it. I don't want to the side, go on top of the freaking roof. That explains that I did it wrong. I've been doing it stupid this whole time. That's what I need to practice these, goddammit! I was doing it wrong! I was fucking doing it wrong the whole time. Sorry, guys. I'm a moron. I'm a fool. That also seems to be happening, though, where I fucking launch the coconut off into the distance, never to return. It's just gone. That was almost it. I can assure you that was almost it. This took like 2 hours first time I did it, so like, I guess it take a little while. So, yeah, we're gonna be here a bit. This might be the last thing after all. Oops. What am I doing? I think the wall slides were breaking it. Do I wall slide in the video at all? A tad bit, not by much. Not like an extreme amount. But somewhat close. Again, I'm eating the coconut far away where it could never see the light of day again. The camera is shit. Yep. Yep. Got it! We're now somewhat inside the building. As you can see. Look at me now! We will now just kind of walk in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Turbo Secret with the hover nozzle, which debatably is a little easier because you can actually kind of correct your jumps a bit. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to turbo forward and make these long jumps. You time it so that way you're jumping on the orange lines here. Alternatively, you could just hover across with no problem, and it's actually somewhat easy. It takes a lot longer. I'm gonna admit that. It does. Unless you're feeling a bit brave. I'm not feeling a bit brave. Because there is a way you could speed this up a little bit. By sliding on your belly. Because when you slide on your belly, you can still gain speed like you're turboing. You're just not really turboing, you know? Problem is, that can happen. I think what you're supposed to do for that is you cancel out of your jump and then you hover when you land again so you keep your speed up. Also, you can't slide on this water. Your water still counts. I've never done this before, so apologies if this is stupid looking. Yeah, I should have gone first. You don't know where a death plane is, but where the water stops. When the water stops, that's where you're dying. So I want to get a bit further back from the edge and do this. Not really. Something like that. I've already died twice trying to do it. I'm not doing it anymore. Because trust me, I'm going to need this lesson for something later on. So, no. We're not doing that again. Screw that noise. Oddly chill going through this turbo segment, kind of slowly, actually. Its own weird way. And then one final jump. Nope, not like that, Mario. One final jump for glory! Hip! And there we go! Debatably easier with hover, if you're not trying to do the fucking speed trick. And actually, two things to end off this stream. It won't be everything, but it will give us a decent chunk to start off next Mario Sunshine stream with, whatever that is. That might be up to you guys, I don't know. Two things to do. One, since we have a decent number of shrines, he's been there for a little while. But, on top of this building, there is a piano here. And sitting on the roof. You talk to him, and he says if you give him a coin, he'll throw you for a loop. Single coin may have the power to change your destiny. What he means is, give him a coin, he fucking shoots you through the air, and you just ram right through the window. But, I have a more fun way of doing it. I need a banana. So, camera, thank you. So, I get a banana from the tree, because it's the closest thing here. I ignore Shadow Mario again. And what I do is I go up here. Then, I have to have the spray nozzle out, otherwise I won't be able to do it. But then, I R, press the A button to backflip, and throw one in there. I actually have to throw those. It's a bit weird. And yeah, just like before, the banana slide down the slope. It was easy to grab. So, if you're having trouble getting up here like this, the inconsistency of the spin jumps, you can just jump down here in this manhole cover, which I still think has no reason to exist, then just spin jump out. But that means like jump, then spin, otherwise it won't work as well. And then just like before, we do this. You're now inside. This is probably one of the easiest clips in the whole game. So if you want to try clipping into shit in Mario Sunshine, do this one first. But yeah, we don't need coins. Actually, I shouldn't have grabbed that yet because you saw it earlier. I did it before. I showed that little like picture before. A couple hours ago. I should probably showed off like, how I got that image. So the camera in that little room is actually fixed. For the most part. It's not really fixed. It still moves a little bit when you're in there, but it's not going to find a way out of the room. It's always going to be roughly the same angle. You're not going to be able to turn it or anything. It's for first person, then that still works. I think first person still works like normal. Let me go and get in there again. Oh, no! Also, really quick. Banana touch water now. Banana touch water and disappear. Why banana disappear, I thought? Does banana need warm support of plumber arms in order to survive in water? Anyway, I'm gonna go back into that room for a quick second because I want to show off how I got that weird little view. There's one weird little quirk about that room that I don't think anyone's ever really been able to explain why it's like that. Actually, just up there, Mario. Okay. Not quite. It's a weird little quirk. I don't really understand it. Okay, I'll spin jump then. I'll spin jump from in here then. Fine. But if we go back inside here. So the camera is kind of forcing you like this, right? A little help. Hover nozzle. You just grab on top of this. And then you kind of just shove yourself in the corner. Peekaboo. You gotta just shove yourself in the corner. That's how you get this view. It looks so awkward and scary. Peekaboo. I made this intro twice, it's funny. But here's the weird thing about it. I didn't time it well. Because it's kind of difficult to get on this. But if you can actually manage to get around like here, when the banana's sliding down, the banana can actually push you through the wall. And one weird quirk with grabbing onto a ceiling in Mario Sunshine is, if Mario is not on a surface like this, and he's in his climbing state, he'll just zip up to a higher surface. Since you get pushed outside by the banana, you zip super high up to like the top of the skybox, and you essentially start a fucking free fall. That's an easier way of getting some of the weird shit during Pre-Peach. I think it's weirder. You wanna know how high the fucking like skybox shit is? It's so high, it takes, no joke, hours to fall. You could ground pound or dive, but once you do, you can't control yourself anymore. Mario's just kind of locked until he actually just lands on something. You're in the air for hours. There's nothing you can do about it. I'm not gonna show it off on stream because A, I've never been able to do it, and B, do you really want to sit here looking at a mostly light blue screen for 2 hours straight? I don't think so. But there are videos online of people doing it. It's insane. It's also a way of getting Right Bell and the Lighthouse a little bit easier. So you don't do the weird like glitchy shit with the hovering barrels and whatnot, but like, still garbage either way. For our final Shine Sprite of the stream, because it's around that time, I'm gonna do something really simple. Papaya. Walk over here. Normally, you need a turbo nozzle in order to bust through this door. Get inside. Instead, a little bit of finagling. Lay down. Slide against the wall. It's a bit more to the left. It's a bit of a finagle. If you do it just right, for this papaya, it has to be the papaya, I think. A little bit closer. That might work. This. You just clip in the building. Another fairly easy clip if you want to try clipping into the shit in Sunshine. but I honestly like the banana one more. However, the clips you saw today, none of them are my favorite clips. And fortunately for you, we're not going to sit here for another 2 hours while I fuck it up. Next time we do a Mario Sunshine stream, we'll pick it up around that point, actually. We're going to do one Shine Sprite before it, but we will, in fact, be doing my favorite clip on the next Mario Sunshine stream. Whenever that is. That'll be up to you. Mario Sunshine will be in polls from now on. Tuesday, you can tune in for another session on Sonic Frontiers. We're almost done with Chaos Island. I just have a few more map things to do, and then I need to actually take on the Titan, because I have everything else. I think. I also still need to do a fishing. But, there's that. Then whatever's afterwards. Next Thursday, could be more of this. It could be something different. A new poll will be posted soon after stream ends today. So keep an eye out for it. Anyway, it's been fun. It's been fun messing around Mario Sunshine. We are about, let's see, 18 shines, 52 blue coins, it's another 5 shines, 23 shine sprites out of 120. That's a pretty decent chunk. Not great for about 5 hours of gameplay, but considering we're playing shit out of order, it's not bad. It's not bad. And we're just getting started. Here's the thing. I have planned out to 22 shine sprites, so before we do this again, I'm gonna have to plan out another like big chunk, and I'm gonna have to practice a few things. I'm actually gonna have to practice my favorite clip, and I'm gonna have to maybe do like gelato skip, probably. That'll be a fun stream. More of the like the take forever to do a trick that people know nowadays pretty easily type deal. Anyway, I'll see you guys on Tuesday for more Sonic Frontiers. See you guys then, I suppose.